Hi. How you doing? I just realized something. right as I was about to start, like with 30 seconds left on the clock. I haven't put any makeup setting spray on my face. So, like, sit there for 2 seconds while I go do that. I'll be back. Hi. Be right back. There we go. So now I'm going to look nice and moist on stream. I don't know if that actually shows up. Yeah, I look sweaty now. Cool. What's going on? Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mask Off. Welcome back to Rogue Bitch's stream where she has no idea what the fuck to do today because there's no news. The fuck? I think I've gone through everything. I've gone through every bit of news the games industry has, or at least the interesting stuff. You know, there's like one story. I've found one story, or maybe two, and even that second one is already a couple of days out of date, so I don't even know if it's worth talking about. Dude, all the interesting stuff has been...
Welcome back,
hey,
supporter of the cause.
Why is that that font is supposed to be pixelated, by the way? No news, I know, it's crazy. Thank you for taking us over to the sub lounge. Enjoy, take a seat, grab some fruit, grab some wine, chill out, hang out. Settle in, drip in, and win. Hey, wait, you got an emote? You got an emote from that? It's fucking awesome. How'd that happen? Anyway, welcome in, everybody. We're chilling out at the moment. We don't have anything to talk about just yet. We may just jump straight into dead space in a little while, if there's no news. I've been searching, like the last hour or so, because I didn't prepare ahead of time. Because I was supposed to work today, but it was too rainy, so I just threw in the towel at about an hour in. Because, I mean, I don't know if you realize... Let me bring this in a little bit closer. I don't know if you realize, but driving... Like, fuck those customers. Like, honestly, like, driving around delivering food in the pouring down rain? No. Fuck it. I don't care. Fuck it. I'm not doing it. I can't be fucked. I've worked in torrential rain before. I'm not doing it again. Fuck that shit. If I have to slave away under capitalistic regimes, I'll do so indoors. Out of the rain, thank you. Also, I went out and I bought a few things today and I forgot to buy milk. So now I got no milk. Anyway, we're done with the sub lounge. We can get back to this. You'll see yourself out. Please do. Please just go away. Thank you for the sub magic. For the 10 months, by the way. Is it 10 months? Is it 10 months? It feels like it's been longer. For 10 months. 10 months resub. Legend. Hopefully I'll have some new emotes for you soon. I had some thoughts on... doing some new emotes, and I might do them all as smudge emotes. Except for the lippy one. So, Reaper, whichever one of those you prefer. Enjoy that one. I hope that gives you a lot of joy. I had some ideas of doing like a whole bunch of pixelated smudge emotes. Maybe like a smudge pog or something like that. You want to try the new one? The new one? The new what? You can present a topic. Actually, we could get some use out of that. You can't send me to horny jail if I haven't done any horny yet. That's the thing. I haven't done the horny. Also, the problem with that is one. Hang on, I can set up a button for it right now because I might as well. Actually, you know what? It should be in here. Yeah, hang on. Let me just get rid of this for a sec. I'll set this up really quickly. Let's go in here. We'll change this to horny jail. I can't list it. Here's a fun fact. I can't actually list the thing as horny jail on the like, this is what it does. It puts me in horny jail, but it's only on this kind of scene. And by the way, there's like this story, but that's about it. Anyway, that'll put me in horny jail for 1 minute. There you go. If I actually do commit a horny crime. If I do commit a crime against the horny, or whatever it is. I made a tweet before. I wonder if anyone got that I was joking. But I made a joke that the horny jail meme is explicitly sex negative. It was supposed to be a joke. It was supposed to be a joke, but anyway, we're here in horny jail now. And there's this story that we might get into in a moment. If you're feeling it, I don't know. Hey Zephyr, how you doing, by the way? What's going on? Yeah, me trying to find a topic is the topic, it seems like. I can't talk about this story for 4 hours. I think it's a joke and should be taken as such. It is a joke. I made... What is the tweet? Horny jail is where you live. Where is it? Hang on, let me go to my... Let me just... We've had a near miss with Twitter, so I'm just going to bring it over here. Where is it? Where's that stupid tweet I made? I do wonder if anyone took it seriously. This one. I did this one. The horny jail meme is explicitly sex negative and therefore problematic. And I just wanted to tweet that specifically so I could say this afterwards. I'm not just saying this because I find Abby Shapiro attractive. You shut your damn face. Like, if I'm wondering if somebody will eventually see this tweet and start up on me about it. I don't know. We'll see how we go. But there's this story at the very least. Twitch is going to ban you for using the bad word. You're not allowed to call people simps anymore. Simp is an evil word. Simp is an awful, evil word. I did actually make a video about this. I did make a video about the simp incel virgin thing, which is really dumb. I'm still so baffled that they chose, of all the things, of all the words to use as an example, you know, and like that's what it feels like. It's like Twitch was going, okay, we're going to curb harassment on the platform if your certain words...
appreciates your recommendation.
Hey, Sol Reaper, thank you so kindly for the host. Thank you for your recommendation to all your friends. Yeah, like the N-word thing. Well, apparently the N-word thing was already banned across the platform, allegedly. I swear I've seen people spam it in chat before, hard R and everything. But the weird thing that gets me about the simp incel virgin thing was my interpretation of it was that they were using those words as an example and saying, if you use certain terminology, certain phrases on the platform, not just those three, in a harassing manner, we will crack down on you for it. But then they go ahead and it just seems like they only focused on those three terms for some reason as the example. And that's why everyone lost their shit. Because everyone's just like, so Twitch is going to crack down on simp, incel, and virgin and nothing else. And then they had to make that response about... I love the aesthetic here. Hang on. The aesthetic of this is... Let me see here. Where is it? Where's the Twitch thing? Twitch N-word. Why is that so hard to find? Can someone explain to me why Twitch's account seems to be hard to find? Yeah, they didn't release the full list. Where is it? Come on. Okay. This is just like this kind of optic is fucking hilarious to me. An official brand account. We've had questions about the use of the N-word on Twitch. Just like a brand account saying the N-word. We've had questions about the use of the N-word. Like, we all know what they mean, and they're using the correct terminology to address it in the circumstance. But it feels so bizarre to have this ideally professional organization addressing this particular problem. Use with a hard R is not allowed, period. We also automatically block the word across Twitch, including in chat. Did I see elongated muskrats tweet? I did. What's he doing now? How often does he tweet? Former CEO of Dogecoin. What's it? Oh, God. Okay, so he tweets pretty often. I do remember seeing it. Oh, this one. When you put he/him in your bio. What was he trying to get at here? I agree with Vorsh. I don't get it. Is he trying to say that people who put he/him in their bio are colonialists? Like, that's what I'm reading into this. I love to oppress. There's another one? Oh, no, he did another one, didn't he? Was it before or after this? I forget. I can't remember. It's the words on the hat. Yeah, I think it's the words on the hat. I love to oppress. It's what... I think that's the impression there. There was another tweet he did. Something about... it was after. He might have deleted it then. Unless it was a reply to something else. Let's have a look at his replies. Hopefully he hasn't responded to the fucking Belle Delphine thing. Because, I mean, he posted this meme, my back after carrying my huge cock all day. I mean... Anyway. He didn't ask... oh, yeah. Elon Musk saying Deus Ex Human Revolution is a great game. Yeah, I think maybe he deleted it. I know the one you mean, where he was like... it was words to the effect of, I support trans people, but... I support trans people, but... And I forget what the rest of it is. It's something about, yeah, the aesthetic nightmare thing is what it was. I I forget exactly the context of it. He was going on about neo-pronouns. He was going on about like she, jir, and all those kind of ones, I believe. Which don't even come up all that much in general discourse, I've noticed. Oh, there we go. I absolutely support trans, which is like a really weird way to phrase that, by the way. I absolutely support trans. It's almost like he's just dismissing, oh yeah, the trans. I support those things. But all these pronouns are an aesthetic nightmare. I hate that spelling of aesthetic. I feel like it needs an A at the beginning of it. They basically mean the same thing, by the way. I think somebody brought up the definitions. Aesthetic versus aesthetic. So he's taking a far-flung issue and magnified it. Yeah, it's funny how they do that. Yeah, the main difference between aesthetics and the main difference is between aesthetics and aesthetics is that aesthetic is used in British English while aesthetics is used in American English. Fucking Americans, dude. Stop changing words, you dickheads. Grimes is non-binary, is she actually? Or are they actually, I should say. I didn't know that. It's like an American conservative saying, I support blacks, but I have a black friend. I have a black friend. J.K. Rowling did that in a Turf Wars thing. I have a trans friend. And then they just go on about blah, blah, blah. I have a trans friend, therefore I am completely within my authority to say that we should be shanking trans women in women's restrooms. J.K. Rowling. That was actually the context of the Turf Wars manifesto that she posted. I have a trans friend. God help them then. Feel sorry for Grimes. It's understandable. Imagine being stuck with that. I listen to Chris Brown. Oh my god, I love Gus Johnson's video on Chris Brown. Like, how are we still supporting Chris Brown having a career after everything we know about Chris Brown? How is he still managing to stay afloat amidst all this? How does he still have a fan base? How does he still have a devoted fan base of quite a few women, some of them teenage girls, in fact, who will literally make jokes about the fact that he can beat the shit out of them any day? Like, I've seen that so often. Like, they know he is a physically abusive man, and they're making jokes about how he can abuse them. How does this guy have a career? I don't get this. And his music's shit. Anyway. But yeah, Deus Ex Human Revolution is fantastic, and I would like to replay that sometime. I think. Pretend Chris Brown doesn't exist. Yeah, I try to. I mean, I avoid him. I haven't heard anything from him in a while, so. Hello, Max. I often wonder about some of you guys, some of you folks, who've been around here from the beginning. Why you haven't bought me massive fake tits yet? No. I often wonder how much of an impact it's had on some of you who've been around for a while pre-transition, who've been around since I was, before this whole thing, who got to see the explicitly masculine identity I used to put out for the sake of performance, for the sake of retaining some level of what felt like, and this is a really weird thing to say, but it felt like for a while there I was protecting myself from all the issues I would encounter as not both, there's several here. We've got trans, we've got lesbian, we've got woman, we've got leftist. No. We've got, I feel like for a long time there, the prior persona was almost done so in a way as to give myself a little bit of a safety net from society. And I wonder how many of you have been in it. Like, how have any of you been specifically affected by the change, by any stretch of the imagination? Any of you who've been routine fans of mine for a while? It's an interesting question to pose. I wonder, has it had an impact on you psychologically, seeing someone transition? Especially, I feel like I've transitioned pretty drastically. I kind of flipped a coin. I'm just genuinely curious. No offense here or anything like that. Oh, dude. Can I complain? Forgot to buy milk today, and I'm drinking black coffee. And I'll drink black coffee in the morning before the gym. And I'll scull it. I'll put some cold water in it, and I'll just scull it, and then go straight to the gym. But when I'm sitting here trying to have a relaxing coffee, I like milk in it. I want a little bit of milk in it. I've got sugar in there. I've got raw sugar in there, but I want milk in it. And I'm disappointed there's no milk in it. Otherwise, you don't have a GF. Hang on. She's from another state. You have a trans friend. is that like I have a girlfriend, but she lives in Canada. Oh, oh, I love that stuff. I swear it feels like a meme at this point. It feels like a meme at this point. But has anyone ever actually had that interaction? Has anyone ever had that interaction with someone who's actually legitimately like, yeah, I got a girlfriend, but she goes to another school. She goes to the school 4 suburbs away. Like, my first question, you know, as a kid you don't question it, right? As a kid you don't give it any thought. But I'm like, now as an adult, I'm thinking about it as like, kids have a very limited social network, right? Like, realistically, they only ever go where their parents take them. So how's this kid going to actually have a girlfriend or a boyfriend at another school? Because, like, I do not remember interacting with anybody outside of my immediate school circle. Maybe I was just an asocial weirdo, which I am, always have been, but I've never thought about that in depth before. It's like, how often are you going and seeing kids from other schools, realistically? To the point where you are going to foster a relationship with them. There were, like, inter-school sports events, but most of the time I never saw kids between schools interacting anyway. They would be very cliquey, and they would stay with, like, their own school uniforms. Hasn't affected you. May word it bad, but you think I'm still the same good person. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think, like, largely speaking, my personality hasn't changed that much, but I definitely had this desire to put forth a particularly masculine persona, which affected the way I presented in a lot of ways. It's what people say when they want to save face. It is. Blah. Now, as an adult, you could still try to pull this thing off as an adult. You go, I have a girlfriend overseas. I have a boyfriend overseas in South Africa. We communicate online, and, like, as an adult, it's not that weird. It's not that unusual of a circumstance, so you generally believe it. But it also lends to the idea of pathological liars will use that kind of technique to emotionally manipulate, I think. Have you ever dealt with a pathological liar before? Or, like, maybe not necessarily a pathological liar, but there was, you live in South Africa, maybe you know her. Yeah, my special lesbian girlfriend who's got the cute South African accent. Which honestly sounds very, very close to a New Zealander accent. I don't know if any of you have noticed that, but South Africans and New Zealanders sound very similar for some reason. Like a South African sounds like they've got a heavier Kiwi accent, and New Zealanders almost sound like a South African stopped over through Australia on their way to New Zealand, picked up a bit of the Australian accent, and then continued on to New Zealand, where they retained a few little vocal quirks, but also developed a few from the Australian accent over years. I'm making no sense, am I? After the shit that happened after you moved to St. Louis. Is it St. Louis? It's St. Louis, isn't it? Not St. Louis. You don't talk about your love life and such because you just don't want a relationship. Yeah, I get that. I get that feeling completely. I have been out of the relationship game for a while, primarily because I just don't feel comfortable involving someone else in this whole situation right now. I'm not comfortable enough to involve someone else in it. I feel like it could lead to far more harm to myself than potential good, and thus I just keep distant from that whole idea. And just generally speaking, I don't want anyone touching me in the midst of a pandemic. Go away. Gross. Ew. So that's a whole thing. I feel like there was something else. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about the pathological liar thing. Have you guys ever, like, not necessarily the pathological liar thing specifically, because that's a lot deeper of a psychological subject, but have you ever interacted with the one-upsman? In the same vein as, you know, I have a friend who's a... Fuck no, this light is so bright. Can I turn that down a bit? There we go. I'm a little bit less washed out now. Have you ever interacted with the one-upsman? You've got a story, you're hanging out with a social circle, and you're telling your story, and you're having a good time telling your story. It's a nice story, and you like to relive it, and you like to tell your friends about this fun time you had. Like you went to a water park, and you're telling your friends about how there were some water slides there were some pools there was like a wave pool or whatever. You know, you're just having a good time. You're just telling them about the fun stuff you did at this water park. And then the one-upsman chimes in. And the one-upsman went to a better water park with all of their family, and there were fireworks at the end of the night, and they ate all this great food at the water park. It's like this really lavish, expensive place, way better than the shithole you went to. If you ever interacted with those kind of people, God, I want to punch them in the face. Just repeatedly. Is it toxic masculinity, that specifically, or do you mean something else? It's not specifically relating to men. I just call it the one-upsman as a concept. It can be anyone. Not for a few years, but pretty common around late high school, early uni. There was one in particular. I used to go to a little thing for special needs people. And as in, I am special needs, and I went to a group for special needs people to develop work skills or something like that. And they were all pretty, they were not to the point of needing carers. They were independent people who just needed a little help getting into the workforce. And there was this one guy who was exactly like that. Every single time I mentioned anything, it's so insufferably bad. Every single time I brought up anything I was interested in or proud of, he had a better story. And he would just talk over you. You wouldn't even be finished talking, and he'd start in on his own bullshit. It's so irritating. I never want to interact with those people. I never want to make friends with them. It can be toxic masculinity to a point, but I think it's broader than that. I have met women who do the same thing. But toxic masculinity is it's got this whole other... there's a whole lot more there. When was the last time I actually studied toxic masculinity? It would have been years ago. I have been considering going back to uni at some point, which may give me cause for content on here, honestly. If I start studying, I could start saying, hey, look, here's the thing what I learned. And I'm thinking like either sociology, social sciences, or psychology, or philosophy. I don't know which one I want to go for. I mean, philosophy is not really necessarily going to get me into anything. I just like philosophy. There's not really a whole lot you can do with that in a professional sense. Getting talked over, I'm really bad for it sometimes, especially on group chats in games. It's really difficult. I try my best not to, but I think that might also be a reflex reaction from being talked over my whole life, which is a pain in the ass. I don't want to be that person. I really don't want to be that person. Alright, so we've had a good little bit of a chat. Should we... A, have a look at some gaming news, or like what we can find. Which is this. We did bring this up a second ago. Do you want to talk about it? I don't know. Like there's two stories here. There are two stories here. One that I've just put a video up for, which will not be up until Wednesday. So I've got two videos scheduled for the week ahead. It's great. I've got tomorrow's video sorted, the next day's video sorted. Depending on if we get any good stuff out of this stream. Like I said, there's no news. There's no news, dude. Crypt Orchid, how you do? I went to read it as Crypt Orchid, and I'm like, Crypt or... Welcome. How's it going? Fish. Carp. What was the carp meme? Did anyone see this shit? Hang on, before we go into Assassin's Creed Valhalla, overtaking Cyberpunk, which is kind of mind-blowing. Just say Cyberpunk bad. I've done that so much, though. I never thought I would get tired of shitting on Cyberpunk. I mean, the next video, tomorrow's video, is another Cyberpunk video. Dude. Anyway, Carp. Did you see this shit? Where is it? Where's hashtag Carp? It was just, I don't know what the fuck was going on Twitter. Let me look it up. Let me see if there's a news article that covers it. Here's Gizmodo. Let's have a look at this one. I don't like... Because I follow a few people on Twitter who are friends of mine, who I interact with, but they're in the whole SW community. So sometimes they'll retweet their shit, and I'm just like, I cannot show that on my fucking stream. So I take Twitter off my page for a second. Anyway, yeah, what the hell was the carp thing? Here's how the mysterious Twitter carp meme came to be. It feels forced. It feels forced, honestly. To me, and like Twitter's been doing this weird thing recently. This is not exactly the same kind of thing, but Twitter's been doing this weird thing recently where there's a category, there's a topic. They do this thing called topics, right? And if you're following a certain topic, you'll get tweets on your front page. But I never subscribed to the viral tweets topic, and it's really bizarre that Twitter is just deciding what counts as a viral tweet. Like, you don't get to decide that, Twitter, especially if the tweet has got like 4,000 likes in the space of 12 hours. That's not viral. We know what Twitter knows what viral is. The topics is a weird thing. Oh yeah, the 1.5 update for Stardew should be out soon. 1.5 Stardew Valley. We already know most. I'll read through that in a minute. Excuse me. You have to link it in Discord. There's a video from Rooster Teeth St. Louis extra live stream last year of your roommate just saying carp during a Pokemon game. So anyway, yeah. Well, you know what? We'll come back to Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We'll look at this. Tech Radar has nothing. This one's a good one. There's a few good stories here. We'll start with Stardew Valley. Carp. Magikarp. I'm so bad for anime. Like in Grizzly stream last night, they were talking about anime. Who's your favorite? What's your favorite Dragon Ball Z saga? And I'm like, the Android saga, because it's literally the only one I've ever actually paid attention to. Anyway, this is as of 7 hours ago. Stardew Valley's 1.5 update will feature a new beach farm, so we might have to reload Stardew Valley and start again. Start a fresh save. It's revealed 1.5 of the popular farming and lifestyle sim will include a new beach farm setting. We already knew this. I already knew this. This was around for a while. This has already been known. Here's what you can expect. Good ranging and fishing and tons of open space. Sometimes supply crates wash up on shore. However, sprinklers don't work in the sandy soil. This is a challenge mode map, that is. You got to use your watering can. Holy shit. It's it. Give that tool some use, boy. I'm assuming there's still a greenhouse, though. Also has detailed to be new advanced game options menu to allow you to adjust certain aspects of your experience. This looks cool. It allows you to, for God's sake, I'm itchy. If you're a seasoned player thinking of starting a new farm when 1.5 comes out, he'd like to highlight a couple of new features. There'll be a new farm type, the beach farm, we already knew about that, and an advanced game options menu from which you can adjust some aspects of the game. So community center bundles, for anyone who's familiar with the community center, it's like a series of challenges you've got to do in the game. And he's made it so that you can remix them so that you get different bundles. You get different types of items you have to collect. Different other little challenges you got to do. And there was a thing, there's like one particular item. I think it's the red cabbage seeds, which is not guaranteed to be accessible in year one. But it is virtually guaranteed to. It's like a random chance thing. So there is the option to make it so you can complete that community center challenge in the first year of your game. What else is there? There's the option to spawn monsters on the farm, so that sounds pretty cool. In reply, tweets to fans, Concerned Ape explained how beach farms would only include some normal soil, not a lot, and mentioned how the sprinkler restriction wasn't that bad. That sounds like the way. Do I have to bring up Cyberpunk again? Remember the whole investors call? The Cyberpunk investors call where the studio leads, I think it was actually Adam Badowski, the one who was liking tweets criticizing Sony for the whole repealing Cyberpunk from the PS Store thing. I know I'm not supposed to be talking about this fucking game, but anyway. On an investors call, it is like, oh, the crunch isn't that bad. The crunch isn't that bad, is it? Further noting how any crop can be planted in sand and how grass grows on the sand. It's a randomized mixture of some brand new bundles and also old bundles, the remix bundles thing, but sometimes the old ones have variations. For example, they might require different crops or fish. If you choose normal, then it's the classic Stardew set of bundles. That's good. And here's what was said about the guaranteed year one completable. This is what I was saying before. Right now in Stardew Valley, there's a bundle that requires red cabbage, which can't be obtained in year one except by random chance at the traveling merchant, which might not happen. Selecting guaranteed year one completable ensures that red cabbage seed will show up in year one. There's no word on exactly when it will be released, but back in November, the developer said it was on the home stretch, meaning it shouldn't be too far off. So I'm keen to get back into Stardew once that's out. There's also a few other games that are in the same vein as this that I would be interested in playing. Play some more wholesome stuff again. It's been a while since I've done like wholesome game streams. We've been on the horror binge lately, and I'm still not done. There's still more horror games I want to play. I'm still very keen on bringing more horror to your eyeballs. I'm interested to see where Dead Space goes, because I think we're about halfway or just over the halfway mark. I think if I'm remembering correctly, I don't remember where I read this, but if I'm remembering correctly, there are 12 chapters in Dead Space, and we're up to chapter 8. So I think we're near the end. We're nearing the end. I think I said it was either 12 or 14. I think it's 12. So we're getting close. Fingers crossed. And then I'll let you guys vote on the next one. I've got a few games here that we can decide from before we decide our next one. and like there's been a few suggestions, namely Alien Isolation. That's been suggested. That's already installed. Bioshock was one which I've never finished. The same sort of situation as Dead Space. Is like I've never actually finished it, but I played a fair bit of it. There's those two. Obviously, already played Celeste. That's not a horror game. What else is there? There was another one in here somewhere. I mean, does Doom count as a horror game with all the gore? Can we just play Doom again? I love Doom. Let me see here. Oh, there's an update for Ghost Runner. I got to update Ghost Runner. They added some cool new stuff. Literally, they added an ice sword to the game. They added an ice sword to Ghost Runner. It serves no purpose whatsoever, but it's cool. Let's see, what else is there? Little Nightmares I've got to finish. That was quite fun, playing that one. I might continue that. For anyone who missed it, that was actually on my YouTube stream that I did a little while ago, where I passed 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and now I'm stuck at 1,025, and it will not go up. Am I simping over Ghost Runner? Look, if there is a single video game you should simp for, that it should be legal, it should be in legislation that you have to simp for a certain game, this would be the one I would pick. If the gamer party tomorrow decided, guess what, gamers, you now have to decide a single game for the rest of your life that you will simp for no matter what, it's Ghost Runner for me. I know, oh, sorry, I just kicked the mic. I know that I have spent an unreasonable amount of time in games like Minecraft, Skyrim, the Souls series, any of those, and those are all good games, but Ghost Runner is just beautiful. And I want to marry him. Anyway, so what do we got? So we got so far Bioshock, Alien Isolation, Little Nightmares. There was some more horror games that I can't think of right. Oh yeah, we played Outlast 1. I could try Outlast 2. Again, I wasn't too fussed with that. Fear? I've got Fear. I played the second one, I think. I never played the third or the first. I mean, I did play the first, actually. I played a bit of the first, and that was actually legitimately good. I don't know how much of the first I played, though. A genuinely good horror shooter. And really good AI that would put Cyberpunk to shame in this day and age. Shady Part of Me is not a horror game, but it is a creepy-ish aesthetic kind of game, so I would like giving that a go. Obviously, Stardew Valley has the horror aspect of going in the caves, which is not scary at all. Skyrim. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Thief Gold. It's not really horror, but it's stealthy. And also, I mentioned this before, a game that I want to play. That's based on Thief with Guns, Gloomhaven. I mentioned that. I would like to give that a go, I think. So we've got a few things. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice is supposed to be psychologically horrific in some ways. Call of Duty, if you want fascism simulator, that's pretty scary. Playing Dark Souls, yeah, it was either Dark Souls or Skyrim, I think, when you first tuned in. Not mentally scarring. I know about what happens in DDLK. Wait, isn't it DDLC? Doki Doki Literature Club? Or is there a sequel, Doki Doki Literature Clan, where they wear pointy hats? That's a white supremacist joke. It's making fun of white supremacists because they wear silly pointy hats. Did you see the let me see here. Mitch McConnell vaccine. Here, this. Did you see this picture? I know we shouldn't. I probably shouldn't get into politics too heavy. But did you fucking see this? Okay, so just like at a glance. Ready? Did you see it? Here's Senator Mitch McConnell, who's a bad guy. Just gonna give you a glimpse. What's he doing? What's Senator Mitch McConnell, who's an absolute asshole, who's like basically the leader of Hydra? What's he doing? Who's he shaking hands with? Oh. Who's he? It's Dr. Brian Monahan giving him his vaccination. But you wouldn't be shocked to think that Mitch McConnell would be shaking hands with a Klan Grand Master, would you? You wouldn't be shocked to see Mitch McConnell shaking hands with the Grand Dragon of the KKK, would you? That was my first thought. Like, somebody actually tweeted that. Somebody tweeted that exact thing. Something about him. So, like, their first glance was like Mitch McConnell shaking hands with a member of the KKK. Is what they first thought. It's like, I wouldn't put it past him. George Takei, that was it. Yes, George Takei did it. Let's find his tweet. George Takei, who tweets a lot, so it's probably going to be almost impossible to find the one where he tweeted it. I did like it, but, you know, I'd have to go find the fucking thing. Nah, I can't be bothered. There's too much there. There's too much there. The real heart of darkness in the Senate. He's a bad guy. He's the equivalent of, like, Robert Redford in Captain America: The Winter Soldier. Which, by the way, can I mention? I haven't watched anything Dave Rubin does. I've not watched anything about Dave Rubin. Where did I post it? This, okay? Speaking of making stupid references to Marvel movies, right? Here's Dave Rubin. It's just like a 9-second clip. I posted this in the Inconsolables Discord.
Promising. Socialists always promise a perfect system. You know who also promised a perfect system? That guy Thanos. Remember Thanos, who was fighting the Avengers?
Did you hear that? Let me just bring that back up. Let me just bring that volume up a little bit. Turn this off for a sec. Turn the music off for a sec. Well, let's just bring that back up again.
Promising. Socialists always promise a perfect system. You know who also promised a perfect system? That guy Thanos. Remember Thanos, who was fighting the Avengers? Promising?
This guy is like a professional political commentator, right? That guy Thanos. You couldn't think of anyone else? You couldn't think of anyone in either recent memory who promised a perfect system, or someone in the past who promised a perfect system. Like, you had to go for a fictional supervillain. Whose mind works like that? Like, I was obviously comparing What's-He-Face to that guy from The Winter Soldier, but The Winter Soldier is actually, like, technically a political movie. Have you watched the bloody thing? Winter Soldier's good. He picked Thanos because that's what the kids are into these days, and Dave Rubin is into the kids. Anyway, I don't know anything about him, so I'm just going to make a kiddie diddler joke. Anyway, speaking of Call of Duty, I've been playing the latest ones, been really enjoying it. Multiplayer is typical, zombies is great. I've always heard good things about COD Zombies. Doesn't mean I'm going to play it, but I have always heard good things about it. The cat is biting me, and he's disappointed at me at the moment because I don't have any wet food in the house, so he's trying to eat my fucking hand. Little asshole. I'm trying to give him affection over here, and he's just biting me like a dickhead. Wish you could try to relate to the kids. Do they still like their movies? Do they see movies anymore? Because all the cinemas are shut down. All them theatres. They don't go to them theatres anymore. Them children, they don't go to them theatres and get themselves the popcorns and a toffee apple. Toe beans. Okay, yeah. Toe beans have been requested. I should make that a channel point reward. Beans and other beans. Did you like that? Was that fun? He's going to continue to eat my finger. He just won't stop. He will just he refuses to stop. He refuses. What a little asshole. Ah! Go away! Jesus Christ, you just hooked onto my finger as it was just like sitting on my lap. My hand was just sitting on my lap, and he just decides, I'm going to put my claw in that. Good God. Good fucking God, dude. Alright, the carp meme. Let's talk about this fucking bullshit. At the very least, I want to get some kind of YouTube content, even if there's no gaming news left. He's made me bleed. What an asshole. So people were just tweeting carp. Just the word carp, and I think it was tweeting a picture of a carp. For some reason, Twitter decided they would do an experiment, I guess. At least that's what it feels like. Because there was an actual prompt by Twitter that said tweet carp, tweet hashtag carp. And there was that picture of the specific carp, not this one. For a brief moment on Friday night, spectacularly bored and homebound Twitter users marveled in delight at a strange phenomenon on the social network. Everyone was tweeting the word carp. Questions abounded. Questions abound. What? Why? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, I already hate this fucking journalist. I'm missing something right now. Hundreds of thousands of tweets and at least one dumb joke blog later. Carp. I hate this website. I loathe this website. This is why journalism has failed. But this has got my attention. We'll come back to this. Anyway, the whole thing began around 8:30 p.m. ET. They're just making up time zones now. On Friday evening, when user DM blah 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 tweeted the word carp along with a photo of a dumbfounded-looking carp held in a fisherman's hands. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. It's not even that special. It's just a fish. It's just a fucking fish. Promoted the tweet, which effectively turned it into an ad, causing the tweet to show up with a button that says tweet #carp. The ad doesn't show up unless you view it on twitter.com or within the Twitter app. Where else would you find it? The ad doesn't show up unless you view it on Twitter. The only place that it was promoted to. Okay. The tweet #carp prompt was simply too deliciously weird to resist. DM said in a Twitter DM. DM said in a DM on Saturday they paid €5 to promote the tweet, but doing so basically did nothing. In a screenshot of the original tweet's analytics shared with Gizmodo, fewer than 4,200 impressions out of the more than 375,000 impressions the tweet received came as a result of that €5 promotion. The rest were all organic. It's talking about third-party clients. Oh, like TweetDeck, okay. According to screenshots posted by DM, the ad, which simply linked to the Wikipedia page for carp, was targeted to users who enjoy a wide range of topics from politics to reptiles to Home Alone 2 Lost in New York, the superior Home Alone movie. If you take a peek at the dashboard in the tweet below, you can see the audience was originally targeted with the carp content were folks following the likes of Ian Miles Chong and Paul Joseph Watson. Radio heckling. The result was a whole lot of carp tweets from users who wanted in on the joke, and a lot more confused people wonder what the hell was going on. The answer, of course, was nothing. Absolutely nothing was happening besides a lot of people tweeting carp and the inevitable memification that followed. Oh, this language is fucking driving me insane. I hate this kind of writing. This is fucking killing me. According to DM, who wisely would only say that they're an 18-year-old Portuguese college kid who speaks English online. The whole thing started a couple of weeks back when their friends were sharing a similar joke Twitter ad, which if you click on it, it shows a short video of a hairless cat and along with the prompt, tweet bingus. The DM said they reached out to the OP to find out how they made the ad, which sent them to this page explaining how it all works. DM's first attempt at the joke ad was posted earlier on Friday, but it didn't quite take off. Then came the carp tweet, which blew up so far and wide that it was just insane. Indeed, Thingo's ad now has brands copying it, of course. Marketing has to get involved. And marketing people are scrambling to figure out how to repeat its success. Said they're studying filmmaking while they're not currently considering a career in advertising. I'm genuinely adding this to my resume. Asked why the carp tweet blew up the way it did, is admittedly as baffled as the rest of us. And then you shouldn't add it to your resume. It was random chance. That's how viral shit works. Hey Laprini, how you doing? PJW, you've heard him spoken about by people like Matt Dillahunt and Villa Bianca. I know Matt Dillahunt at the very least. DM dug up the Bingus tweet that they said first inspired their Twitter ad joke and shared it with us. We've updated the piece to include the tweet instead of the first one they shared. Bingus. It's a hairless cat, and it's Bingus. It is Bingus. Okay, cool. Fantastic. There's the Twitter carp meme explained, I guess. That's not even the right picture. Why would you make an article about this and not include the picture that is referenced? Why would you do this? Why would you do that? Anyway, carp was amazing. Yeah, we did happen to say what it was about. I just went through this whole thing. Yeah, apparently some 18-year-old Portuguese kid bought an ad and it blew up. And apparently it was there was more impressions on it that were organic than the ones that he paid for. Fewer than 4,200 were a result of the ad. 375k were organic. What a load of carp. I agree. Good lord. So there's this thing as well. Cyberpunk third-person bug reveals V as a shambling monstrosity. And there was this, right? Hang on, let me find this thing first. Let me find, where did I post it? I posted it on the Inconsolables Discord, I think. Where are you? Is it in... I don't know where it is. Where did I post it? Here we go. This is the one. Alright. Well, let me show you this real quick. Excuse me. Blah. Okay. My throat has been really dry lately, but not like... I don't feel sick by any stretch. It's like I just feel like a little bit... Like my voice is almost changing. Like it's a little bit raspier. I don't know why. There are no rules in 2020. We got Cat here, by the way. Let's just bring Cat into the frame before we do anything else. Are you good? Look, we gotta shake Cat around. What? Yes? Okay, off you fuck. You know what really pisses me off as a cat owner of a tuxedo cat? Is the fact that tuxedo is not recognized as a breed. And that's some bullshit. It's not a breed. Tuxedo cats are not a breed. There's something else. I don't know what they are. They're just black and white cats, but I don't know what breed he is. So he's just a cat. Tuxedo is not a thing. It's not a breed. I don't know. And this can be kind of... it's just a pattern, yeah, I guess. Apparently, I guess it just doesn't qualify. But my sister's cat is a good example of this, though. He's a lot... I've got a picture of him somewhere. Where is a picture of Jasper? I mean, this is sort of a picture, but like... Here's a picture of my sister's cat, Jasper, right? He's a very big boy compared to Smudge. He's very, very fluffy. And he's got different facial features. And he's a tuxedo as well. He's a tuxedo cat, but he's a lot fluffier, a lot bigger. And, yeah, he looks different. So they are not exactly siblings. So whatever the situation is, I don't know what what's his name? Fucking hell. What's Jasper? I don't know what Jasper's technical breed is, but yeah. Tuxedo doesn't count as a breed, apparently. It's just a color scheme. Which is disappointing as all fuck. Anyway, I wanted to show you this because Cyberpunk glitch videos are fun. Check this shit out. This is fucking hilarious. This is going to be one of the reasons that I play this game. Oh, good lord. Look at his arms going. Look at him go. I just wanted to share that magic with you. Anyway, multiple breeds can have tux patterns, I guess. So what is a tuxedo in terms of a cat? You saw Butthole the other day. And she's only getting... Her band's up. That girl's band is up. So she flashed whole, like some people are saying it was an accident. And like she accidentally pressed record on press stream on her recording software when she meant to be recording, and went live instead, doing the same thing she was planning on doing. And yes, somehow managed to cop only a 3-day ban for it. The ban is already gone. She's already back on the platform. And all that really happened was she got a boost in her OnlyFans subs. Because that's literally all that happened now. Like, I don't know what Twitch is... And again, I don't want to be like... I'm explicitly not trying to be anti-SW here. Because I am pro sex work. But it's really weird how often people get away with this sort of stuff. Like, who was it that got like a month ban? Forzen got a ban recently, I think, for like a month. Over... He showed a GIF. I think there was a GIF. He didn't know it was coming. And there was a horse dick in the GIF. And he got a month suspension. I think I've got the story correct there. Hey, Three Bears. How you doing, by the way? There's a time and a place. Exactly. There's a time and a place. And Twitch is just rewarding. Because this has happened before. People have had and like Amaranth, Alinity. I hate to bring Alinity up well, I don't bring Alinity up all the time, but I hate being one of those people that brings up Alinity. But she had the nip slip, Amaranth, and the worst thing about the Alinity nip slip is she had to give herself a suspension before Twitch responded. Alinity took the responsibility of saying, I'm going to take a 3-day sabbatical because of that mistake, before Twitch gave her an official formal ban. And then there was Amaranth, who flashed a gash on stream. I think that might have been an accident, but it's hard to say, because it's becoming flagrantly apparent there are certain people who realize, hey, I've got enough of an audience where if I do this thing, it'll generate, like, as the great Eric Bischoff says, and as I think someone keeps reminding me of this quote, controversy creates cash. So if you do something like that that's obscenely controversial and gets a lot of traction, it's probably going to lead to good things. It's like why I adhere to that mantra, that mindset of there's no such thing as bad publicity. This is why I always hate it when I see these pundits going on about how they're going to be cancelled because they said something bad. It's like, you know that if you say negative shit, you're still, even if you get a ton of blowback for it, you're still going to get some kind of positive outcome from it. Unless you do something really atrocious. Or say something really atrocious. And even then. And yeah, this situation with her is that Miss... What was her name? I was talking to a friend and they knew the name. What was it? Misbehavin', I think that what it was. Definitely a marketing scheme, absolutely. PewDiePie, exactly, PewDiePie. PewDiePie gets away with a lot. What a fucking bridge. The bridge. Yeah, he gets away with a lot. And then he constantly like apologizes for it, and it's a kind of ironic how often he'll go on about the YouTuber apologies thing, while still doing the YouTuber apology thing routinely. It's become just a part of the job at this point. I remember I was watching him for a bit and he wasn't as edgy for a while, and then he started going back into edgy territory. That's where I dipped out. It's like, okay, I'm getting a bit sick of this. If you can make us a shit ton of money, the rules don't apply and we will cover for you. Yeah, like, I don't doubt that she got a bunch of subs from that too. So she probably got a bunch of OnlyFans subscribers and a bunch of Twitch subscribers, which is just, yeah, Twitch is just helping them, which is like if they promote in a, I don't know. Used to have a friend who would be super toxic to you around friends and then text you later each time and apologize for like an hour. Dude, no way. I couldn't tolerate people like that. Why would you be like that? Fuck that kind of person. Jesus. I don't understand these people. I don't understand people. I don't like people. They're annoying. Cat, get off my finger. Get off my... Dude, let go. I'm sorry I don't have any wet food for you, but you can't eat me. That's not allowed. But yeah, the situation is 3-day ban. She was completely just allowed back on the platform, no issues. And it speaks to the idea that Twitch needs to analyze what exactly their ban policies are and make them very, very clear about this kind of stuff. Feed the fucking cat. I look great tonight. Thank you. Thank you. How's my weekend? Pretty chill. Not very exciting, honestly. What's happened? Has anything happened? I don't think so. Aside from yesterday's stream was pretty good. I got 3 videos out after yesterday's stream. I managed to get 1 made last night by 2 a.m. And then I got 2 out today. So the next few days of YouTube videos are sorted, and I'm happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm actually considering maybe taking a couple of days off because I've got the next 2 days of videos sorted, and I may give myself... I may consider taking Wednesday off stream, or I may do a really chill gaming stream on Wednesday. Just full-on gaming, nothing else. We'll see how we go. The new bill being pushed by someone in the US following the Pornhub news. What's the bill? Give us some deets. Have you got an article for me? Looking to be another Sesta Foster thing that's going to do a lot of harm to sex workers, as you would expect. Great. Hey, Kez, how you doing? Girls, boys, and NBs. Boys, what is it? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I like that one. I need to use that. I need to use that one. I need to work that into my vocabulary. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I have a really annoying tendency to say guys all the time.
Welcome to the Rogue Room.
Welcome to the Rogue Room, Alex.
We hope you enjoy your stay.
974 HP. Jesus, that's a lot of HP, dude. Save some for the rest of us. Welcome to the Rogue Room, Alex. Take a seat. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your stay. I need to stop kicking my microphone stand. Good lord. Going to damage the bloody thing. Oh, gosh. Oh, this coffee is not hitting me. It ain't hitting, fam. It ain't hitting. It ain't doing nothing. And I'm nearly out of coffee. So I think I've got maybe 1 or 2 coffees left in that jar. I need to be cautious with my caffeine intake. You're very, very over Yakuza 5. Thought you were getting good with Haruka's gameplay, but this baseball guy is a baseball guy? Wait, I don't know how Yakuza works. I mean, I know it's like an open world, you roam around on foot and do Yakuza-y things, but I've never actually played it. You say doodle. I mean, it looks very interesting. I may give it a try one time, but I have no idea what the context of it is, aside from it's the Yakuza. Say dude all the time, you've told by Californians. I feel like Californians are probably the ones who have the most authority on dude. It feels like, to me. Maybe, I might be wrong, I don't know. But they seem to have a good grasp of dude. But that said, I have heard some people say that they're from California and never say it. I've also heard some Californians, Sir Caitlin notably, mentioned that she never calls it Cali. Never, ever has called it Cali. And there seems to be a lot of people who get this preconception that the Californians will refer to their state as Cali, which is just not the case, apparently. Like, no one says that. So, there is a bit of gaming news. Well, once you find that article for me, Stormy, if you want, if you've got it, we'll read it. But I will jump into this. I will jump into this one because we were talking about... We've been talking a lot about Cyberpunk 2077. I briefly dipped into Assassin's Creed Valhalla last night. There you go. I'll give that a look shortly. We'll open this. Hopefully there's nothing on there that can get me in trouble. No, okay. We'll have a look at this in a moment. Twitter thread seems to be the best place for info. Is it safe for work? There's no NSFW images linked or anything like that. Yakuza's great. 0 is the best. You're biased. But in 4 and 5, there's multiple characters, and while some of them are pretty good, some are total misses. Especially in 5 when it forces you into useless minigames. That sounds annoying. Also, can I just, like, postulate for a moment? Postulate? Is it postulate? Suggest or assume the existence. No, not postulate. Can I just suggest for a moment, right? Because we've had this issue with CD Projekt Red the last few days, and I've been thinking since for a while. Posit might be the better word for it. They're like, we have these big open world games that a lot of people seem to be very interested in. We have these big open world games that a lot of people are very interested in. You got The Witcher 3, you've got Cyberpunk 2077, you got Ghost of Tsushima, which is we're playing Ghost of Tsushima tomorrow, and I'm excited because we're playing Ghost of Tsushima Legends, and we're playing Ghost of Tsushima Legends. I had this thought though, right? You know, like specifically with The Witcher 3, and in a way they already kind of did this with The Witcher 2, right? The Witcher 3 is a very, very big game, very, very large game. And many of the quest lines, especially the major quest lines in The Witcher 3, could be their own games. And I'm finding myself thinking, would it not I mean, this is probably a really bad idea. No game company take this and use it, because it's probably a bad idea for the customers. But I'm just thinking to myself, what if they took those stories and put them into their own games, and they just did a series of games in that same world year after year? Like, do a yearly series that is that one big game broken down into like 20-hour chunks. Just a hypothesis, a very, very bad one. Instead of crunching and trying to squeeze it into a deadline. Exactly. Like, make smaller games that cover a certain chunk of the story you want to tell, and then do just more of, and like, have a baseboard. Have that baseboard of, you know, we've built the base of the game, and then just every year release a new one that adds a couple of new features, major new story elements. But really, we did have that with Assassin's Creed for a while. Hello. Meow. Smudgy cat. It does sound like an MMO. Can you stop annoying me now? But anyway, CD Projekt dead. I've got a video coming out tomorrow about I got a video coming up tomorrow suggesting that CD Projekt Red may be in the death throes. I am speculating, and like it was just footage from yesterday's stream. I already speculated on this. I already talked about this on yesterday's stream, but it's video from yesterday's stream. So if you're interested, tomorrow, Cat, get off my fucking desk, dude. Jesus. There is a video going up tomorrow called "Will Cyberpunk 2077 Kill CD Projekt Red?" And then I've got Ubisoft adds greed-fueled XP boosters to AC Valhalla, which pisses me off. That's literally just a rant. There's no actual news in it. Not really. That's just a rant about Ubisoft's absolute greed-driven bullshit. But anyway, this one. Let's talk about this though. In something that's not specifically greed-related, although holiday period is capitalistic greed utopia. Anywho. It was a close race for Christmas #1 this year, with Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Valhalla emerging as the #1 physical game of the period. Apparently, it does have XP, apparently, yeah. It's really weird that they've gone the route of trying to have, like, RPG light elements to it. But, in the video, I talk about how they're adding XP boosters to Assassin's Creed Valhalla to make it so you can skip the grind, so to speak. And it's like, if they're going to do that, my entire argument against any sort of XP booster in any single-player game is add story mode. Just add story mode. There is no need to add a microtransaction other than corporate greed. That's the only reason. It's the first time Assassin's Creed has claimed the Christmas #1. They lucked out here. And only the third time a non-FIFA or Call of Duty game has topped the box charts in 15 years. Really? Only the third time in 15 years that a non-FIFA or COD game. That's amazing. The game shot up in sales 66% due to some price discounting ahead of Christmas. The game beat out Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. I hate that title. I absolutely hate that title. It's a mess. Call of Duty Cold War. That's what the title should have been. I know I do not play any Call of Duty games. Just cut out the Black Ops bit. Call of Duty Cold War. Done. You did not need to put the Black Ops in there. Because, like, what are they going to do in a few years? Call of Duty, Black Ops, Cold War, Bolshevik Revolution? Like, what are they going to... Are they just going to keep doing this shit? Stop adding new things to the title. Call of Duty Cold War is a good title by itself. Fuck. Sorry, I had to ramble about that. Which was in second place after managing to sell as many copies this past week as it did the week before. It is the first time the Black Ops sub-series has not managed to claim Christmas #1. The big #1 of last week was Cyberpunk 2077, and the RPG dropped 80% in sales this week and falls to #3. God. The impact of this release has... Oh my god, this game has been killed by an awful release cycle. I don't think it's going to recover. The game has received some extremely negative press, you don't say, due to its poor technical performance on PS4 and Xbox One, which is the systems most people are going to try to buy it for as well. It's worth noting that 80% drop in sales is not hugely unusual for a game such as this. Indeed, other games that secured big pre-orders like Last of Us Part 2 in the summer and Assassin's Creed Valhalla in November both dropped by 80 and 70 in their second week. It's likely the negative press has had some impact on the game's sales this week, but the majority of the decline is to be expected. CD Projekt's new game does hold off FIFA 21, as well it should. Nobody should be buying FIFA games, which has to settle for fourth place despite a 40% sales increase. Meanwhile, Assassin's Creed New Horizons. Animal Crossing... I just immediately defaulted to Assassin's Creed. Animal Crossing New Horizons is at #5 with an 11% drop in sales. The first sales drop it's experienced in over a month. Just 9,000 units separates Animal Crossing at #5 and Assassin's Creed at #1. This entire chart is based on physical retail sales. So this could... I mean, with everything being refunded for Cyberpunk, I feel like this is like their best bet for any of this kind of statistic. Because so many people are going to have refunded that those charts are going to have been absolutely tanked. Elsewhere, there were a number of last-minute spikes in sales across the charts, partially due to price discounting. Spider-Man Miles Morales climbs to #6 after a 45% sales rise. Ring Fit Adventure returns to the top 10 at #9 after a 155% sales jump, and Super Mario 3D All-Stars. I fucking hate that this game exists. I fucking hate that Super Mario 3D All-Stars, a limited re-release of old Mario games that haven't even been remastered properly. It should not exist. Absolutely abysmal. Absolutely peak Nintendo, Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Hate it. Holds 10th spot with 44% sales increase. Outside of the top 10, Immortals Phoenix Rising. That looks mildly intriguing. I might give it a go at some point. Jumps to number 12 thanks to a 107% sales increase. Watch Dogs Legion is at number 14. Carnival Games. Okie dokie. There were deals on PS4 games too, which meant Last of Us is back at number 30. And Ghost of Tsushima deserves to be at the very top because it's the best game in the world. Ghost of Tsushima is good. It's very, very good. It's not, Super Mario 3D All-Stars did not deserve to be released. It did not deserve to be released, especially not for a limited release window, 6 months. It's going to be gone in March, which is just, I think it's in March, which is just a stupid idea. Just for fun, here are all the other Christmas number ones in history. Call of Duty last year, Red Dead 2 the year before that. Really? That came out 2 years ago? That kind of baffles me. Wow. Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, FIFA, Call of Duty, Skyrim. Deserved. Call of Duty, Call of Duty, FIFA, Call of Duty, FIFA. Need for Speed, Medal of Honor. Who the hell was buying Medal of Honor? Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. God, this goes back ages. Ghostbusters back in 1984. Dude. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Is there anything else in here that I would recognize? A bunch of FIFAs in there. God damn it. No. Vice City is amazing though. Vice City deserves its spot. Anyway. Yeah, Super Mario 3D Missing Galaxy 2. I heard rumors, and I hope these rumors are wrong, that they were doing a second one. That they were doing a second 3D All-Stars. That was the top-selling games going back to 1984. All the way back to 1984, yeah. Ghostbusters in 1984. So, most recent one, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. This is all physical sales. Kind of crazy. Only 9,000 separates Animal Crossing and Assassin's Creed. Kind of cool. Kind of neat. Interesting stuff. Doesn't really affect anything, but, you know, there you go. Now you have Sonic and Knuckles invincibility music stuck in your head. I have a cat. He won't leave me alone. He's got dry food and he refuses to eat it. That's not my fault. Okay? It's not... Yeah. What the hell's gone wrong there? Okay. Favorite game in the last 2 years that nobody talks about? Ghost Runner. Feels like I'm the only one that talks about Ghost Runner. This game is amazing and more people need to play it. I love it. I mean, people do talk about it, I suppose. But yeah, I love this game so much. And it deserves a ton of press. It's such a fluid game. Such a lovely, flowing, fast-paced, frenetic experience. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Like, when you get into the rhythm of it, it's phenomenal. It's just great. It's just awesome. So I managed to, you know, push myself through the difficulty of learning every little... Well, I didn't learn every little mechanic. You know, there's like a bunch of little abilities you can use, but you don't need to use them. But I guarantee if you did actually learn to use those mechanics, you could just make it... The good thing about Ghost Runner is it makes you feel like a badass. Like, it absolutely makes you feel like a badass. It's Mummy Monday. Is it actually Monday? It is Monday, isn't it? Yeah. It is Monday, yeah. It's one of those games that's designed in such a way that when you get the rhythm down, it's fucking good. It's so cool. It's a very, very nice feeling game. So that's where I have to give it... It's very tightly designed as well. There are a few buggy bits, and like one of the biggest bugs I've noticed... Well, it's not even really a bug, but it's like sometimes you can just like be wall running and you'll just land... Like you'll jump off a wall not knowing where you're going to go, and you'll just land on a piece of scenery that's sort of just above the void. You're just like, oh, I'm just sort of stuck here now. You can jump off and kill yourself and restart the segment, but it's like you get onto like little ledges and little pipes that are just, you're not supposed to get there, but they've pathed them anyway. And I really appreciate that, honestly. Like, there's actual detail in areas you're not technically supposed to get to, but they've got pathing on them anyway, so you can land on them. Maybe you can actually get out of some of those areas. I don't know. That would be interesting to see. Because there's horizontal wall running, but not vertical. So if you're down below, you can't really exactly run up. Should play Shadow Warrior 2. Absolute FPS, melee badass. I'll have to give that a crack. What the fuck did you miss, Octavian? We talked about... What did we talk... Oh, okay. Thank you. We talked about how Assassin's Creed Valhalla has beat out Cyberpunk 2077 on physical releases for Christmas. We talked a bit of social bullshit. We were going to talk about this sex work thing in a second. And new promise from PlayStation is great news for PS4 gamers. How about this? How about we talk about this? This is from Comic Book Gaming. I cannot find an article that's anywhere similar to this on any of the usual sites I look at. But I don't know what the fuck this bullshit is. Go away. A new promise from PlayStation, or more specifically PlayStation boss Jim Ryan, is great news for PS4 gamers and those who can't afford a PS5 or can't get their hands on one due to demand and bots. I really wish they would do something about the scalper bots. They really need to do something about that. According to Ryan, the PS4 is going to have a tail that the PS3 didn't, and this is because Sony is committed to supporting the PS4 in the years to come. Over time, more and more emphasis will be placed on the PS5 and PS5 development, but for right now, Ryan is pledging to support the millions still on PS4, which includes releasing more PS4 games, so that's good. We're going to be seeing more stuff. I mean, we've already confirmed we've got Miles Morales on PS4. Horizon Forbidden West is coming to PS4. I think the next God of War game is coming to PS4. I really wish they would have done Demon's Souls on PS4, but right now it feels like Demon's Souls is the reason to buy a PS5. Like, it looks absolutely groundbreaking in terms of its visuals. And I think it needs the PS5 for that. So, where were we? According to Ryan, Sony feels a responsibility to the massive community still on PS4. Ryan doesn't say how long Sony will continue to support the console and release games for it, but it sounds like the console won't be disappearing immediately into the background like the PS3 did when the PS4 released. Did that really happen? I can't remember. Did that really happen? It's been a while since I thought about my PS3. Realistically, if I want to play Demon's Souls, I have a copy of Demon's Souls and I have a PS3, but I want to play the PS5 version. Them rushing to release PS5 now was tone deaf for 2020. Yeah, that's true too. Like, a lot of people are out of jobs. A lot of people... and I mean, obviously, like, they didn't make enough stock, and scalpers bought all of them, and they really, really should. I know they have no incentive to do this, but they really, really should have gone out of their way to institute some kind of one per customer situation. They really should have done that. I have no doubt the scalpers would have tried to figure out some kind of bot routine around that, but they really should have tried to institute some kind of one per customer system until the hype had died down massively. Because now you've got people who are legitimately buying from scalpers for like $1,200, $1,600 for a PlayStation 5. It's ridiculous. You should not be paying that much. There is no reason to be paying that much. Do not support scalpers. They don't deserve your money. They are a bunch of criminal assholes. Let them suffer. We do feel that we have a responsibility to the very large community and an opportunity to carry on making great PS4 games for as long as the need is there. I think you will see a tail with PS4 that you did not see with PS3, but that said, as time passes, you're going to see more and more emphasis on PS5 development. Not only is this strategy different to the one that PlayStation took with PS3 when the PS4 launched, but it goes against what Ryan said earlier this year about wanting clean generational breaks. It's unclear what made Ryan and co change their philosophy on cross-gen support, but clearly something came along that did. The most obvious answer to this is the pandemic and the meteoric rise in engagement on PS4, but right now this is just speculation. Remains to be seen how much Sony will support the PS4 in the post-PS5 era and whether or not this support will be significant. This is interesting here. The philosophy on cross-gen support comes back to the Cyberpunk thing, comes back to the... PS4 did do well in this era. It did. There's a lot of reason to own a PS4. If you don't already, worth getting one now. Hell, I'll recommend it. I recommend the PS4. PS4 is great. But yeah, the release of Cyberpunk 2077... does speak to this notion of, do we need games that are explicitly cross-gen? If it's a first-gen title like Spider-Man Miles Morales and Horizon Forbidden West, where we can expect that the companies will have enough support to make sure the game is functional on both, like, it's in this case, like, it's only going to be on PS4 and on PS5, these exclusive games, right? So them taking the time to make sure they work on both Sony systems is a lot easier than CD Projekt Red trying to make sure the game is going to work on Xbox Series X, Xbox One X, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, PC, Stadia, Game Boy Advance, etc. So that kind of speaks to that question of, like, should we? I mean, it's good that they're supporting cross-gen for the foreseeable future. It's good that they're supporting cross-gen for the foreseeable future, but in terms of games that come out across multiple systems, as opposed to just, like, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, just on PC, etc. It's a lot harder to develop a game that comes out across 6, 7, 8 systems than it is across 2. It's easier to develop a game for like 2 systems. So we may see many more exclusives. Unfortunately, again, no Demon Souls on PS4. I would love if they do that. Stadia is still a thing, remarkably. They are keeping in business. Don't ask me how the hell they're doing that, but they are keeping in business. It's baffling to me. I truly do not understand how Google Stadia is still around, but at the very least, if you don't have a high enough end PC, you could hypothetically play Cyberpunk 2077 on Stadia and have it running pretty smoothly, as far as I've heard. But yeah, the idea behind Stadia sounds cool in theory. You know, you don't have to have any expensive hardware. You just have the controller and plug it into your device and you're good to go and you just stream the game. I haven't tried it because Australian internet would just simply not permit that to... I mean, at least my Australian internet would not permit Stadia to run properly. It'd be so fucking laggy that I wouldn't want to try it. But I've heard from SkillUp, from Alana Pierce, from a few other pundits. I think Yong Ye did a bit of commentary on it. People who've played Stadia have said that if it's running on a fast connection, it can run quite well. And I've been very critical of Stadia because I like the concept, but I dislike the concept because it blends into that notion of ownership of video games. We're already at a period now where, as you've seen with the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation, or is it the Xbox Series S? Sorry, and the PlayStation 5 digital, console manufacturers are moving more and more towards this digital storefront thing. They are, and you know, they're selling it as this notion of you can buy the console, but it's cheaper. You just don't have a disc drive. Look at that, you get to save some money. Am I sweating? The hell, dude. Anyway, good old Aussie broadband. Like they're moving towards this notion of you can buy the console, just skip the disc drive, and we'll cut $100 off the price. It's alluring, right? But then you don't have the physical disc anymore, and that's just another lean into that. And I mean, we've had Steam for what, like 18, 20 years or something like that. We've already gotten used to the idea of not having discs for PC games. I don't even have a disc drive in my PC. But at the same time, I like the idea of having something that has the data on the disc so that I can just install it, even though, and this is the thing, right, is like, even if you do buy a physical disc nowadays, you still got to download a day one patch, you still got to download more patches further down the line. Games are releasing in increasingly broken, buggy, beta level states where they have to support them post-release, they have to release day one patches. So I just feel like there was a good time 15, 20 years ago where you would get the whole game. And that's just long gone now. And the games industry has shifted so far into this direction of let's take away as much of your ownership of the games you have as possible. Technically, we've never actually owned our games. All of the terms of service of any of these games you use say that you own a license to play that game indefinitely, but you have a license to play that game, which means, hypothetically speaking, and this has happened with certain people who've had their accounts banned on certain things, hypothetically, any game publisher can just say, you know what, you're not allowed to play our game anymore. You are banned. We are removing you from it. We don't care if you paid full price. We don't care if you're only going to play offline from now on. You are banned from the game. They can do that. Technically speaking, they can revoke your access because you don't own the games that you play. Which, yes, I know. Hello. Jesus Christ. You still have your optic drive. I should have got an optic drive in this, but for some reason I didn't. Because now, like, there are some games that I do have on disc, which I cannot install on my PC because I don't have digital copies of them. Hello. I don't have anything for you. I might have a can of tuna you can have. Should I get him a can of tuna? Been going for about an hour and a half. How about we take a quick BRB? I have been... Fucking Christ, dude. Your army mateys. I've been considering sailing the 7 seas to play me Cyberpunk 77. Literally Cyberpunk 77. It's set in the year 77. I made a tweet. I posted a tweet. Hang on. There we go. A bunch of people posted the same thing, honestly. It's not an original thought, but I posted Steampunk 1777. And dude, if somebody made that game, if somebody made an open world steampunk game in the same kind of vein as Cyberpunk, the same kind of ideas that were supposed to be in Cyberpunk, Steampunk 1777, can we please? I mean, come on. Don't tell me that wouldn't be badass as fuck. Take The Order 1886, but make an actual good open world game out of it. Please. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. If you see an ad, don't forget you can subscribe to skip ads and you'll be able to continue listening to Harris Heller's stream beats in the background here. You also get emotes. You know, there's a good incentive to subscribe. Also, the sub lounge. You should subscribe. If you're seeing an ad right now, hit that subscribe button. If not, you're a simp. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Rogue Bitch. Welcome back to the Rogue Bitch Show. I'm trying to adjust my volume on my music so it's not too loud, so it doesn't drown me out. Yes, you read it here first, folks. Well, not really. I mean, we've known for a couple of days now, but Sip is now up there with the N-word, and Karen. I mean, as much as I do think the word Karen has some merit as a meme, there are definitely people who can be qualified as Karens. I do give it that credit, but it is misogynistic. I am torn. In my very, very soul, I am torn. Hi, Nox. How you doing, you lovely person? What's going on? How have you been? I've seen you around on Twitter a bit, but I haven't seen you in streams lately. Have you been streaming? Should give Superhot a look. I've seen you and Loot play it. I mean, it might be up my alley because I do like. I have seen what it's about, and Ghost Runner is up the same alley. Like, Ghost Runner has that thing of here's an arena, here's a few enemies, kill the enemies. If they kill you, start the area again. And Superhot has the same thing, but it's got a different style of doing it. Super Meat Boy does the same thing. Celeste does the same thing, where it's like you've got a small area, you got to get through it. If you die, you go back to a very, very close by checkpoint. Like, I love that style of gameplay. I want to play more games like that, so I may give Superhot a try. You're on a hiatus. Well, I hope your hiatus is going well. I, Abigail, am a bloody bad influence. It's been a somewhat stressy day, I think. So, this is my dinner. It's got 43 calories in it. 23 calories in it. I can't read, apparently. What games am I playing next? Well, we're still on a horror binge for a bit, so like I said, like we could take this to a vote. We could take this to a vote with the community once Dead Space is done. I'll post a pitter. You know what I haven't done in a while, actually? I haven't done a straw poll. What I might do is after this game, after we're done with Dead Space, we may do a straw poll, and I'll post that on all my socials. That way we can get more of an idea of what the entirety of everyone who watches me thinks, instead of just people who follow me on Twitter. Because I've done that a few times. I'm like, oh, what game do you want me to play? And I'll post it on Twitter, and not everyone has Twitter. Horror binges are good. I've been really loving Dead Space because it's got that lovely body horror aesthetic, that David Cronenberg kind of like. I love it. I love all of it. I love the gory, twisted mutilations of the human body. It's fantastic and fascinating. I love all that eldritch stuff. It's great. So yeah, we're about 2/3. We're about halfway to 2/3 through that, I think. So we're nearly done with it. I haven't played Dead Space 2. I've never played Dead Space 2. I don't think I own it. Have I considered Bug Snacks? I'll have to get a PS5 first, and then well, I think it's on PS4, but the cutest body horror you ever did see. That's true. It's true. I have seen Game Train Callan playing it. It creeps you out. I mean, that's good though, right? It works on PC, really? Is it on PC? I didn't know that. Oh, Epic Game Store. Fuck no. No thanks. We're not going any more Epic Game Store shit. We can close Stream Deck. We don't need that. Oh, hang on. Hey, where's my... I just noticed something. Hang on a second. Where the fuck is my sub goal? Bitch. Let me reset that. My daily sub goal... Oh, now it says 1. Oh, great. I think I might have just balked it. Because it is 1. We have hit 1 sub today. And we want to hit more subs. And I wanted to brainstorm with you, if you want, about subscriber benefits. And I haven't done many... Yeah, Buksich. How do you pronounce this shit? How the fuck do you pronounce that? Partners, the plural. Partners are playing it. Oh. Partners, plural. We stand poly... We stand poly relationships. Is it relationships? Yeah. We stand. It's like... I don't know. What's like a solidarity symbol? Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, we could brainstorm like ideas for subscriber benefits, because I haven't really thought much about that besides the obvious stuff that Twitch already gives you. There is a Discord role you get, and I am considering I have not turned on the thing that Discord has where you can stream to the Discord and people can join in like a voice chat and watch you play that game. I might make that a sub benefit and maybe add like a subscriber chat channel and subscriber voice chat channel as well. I might add a bunch of those sorts of things. Considering doing subscriber game nights if you guys are interested. Maybe we could do Phasmo. I haven't done Among Us more than one time, but I would need people interested in it. Don't need to set anything up for Discord streaming. You don't? Don't you need like a channel made for it though? Don't you need like a room for it to be connected to? I don't know. I haven't done that. I'll have a look at it. Anyway, if you're not already in the Rogue Room, you can jump in the Rogue Room if you're interested. The Discord, if you guys are not already in there. There's the video Max was talking about. Here's the lounge. Here's the fine art section. Here's the zoo, everyone's favorite area because there's cats galore. It's just cats. There's just cats. There's my cat. My one cat. I'm sure I posted. I'll try to post more pictures of my sister's cats when I see them. Because they're great. Daily sub goal, 0 out of 5. We have had a sub today. Stupid bullshit. I hate stream labels. Jesus Christ. It's because like it used to work back when I had... Yeah, where are we? Magic subscribed. For 10 months. Magic subscribed at 10 months. Holy heck. And... yeah, this fucking stream labels, man. If I have it running, it bugs out all the time, and now it's set to 0. It was 1 out of 5. It's supposed to be 0 out of 5. I should change it so that it's a slash and not that.
The Rogue Room appreciates your
Hey,
recommendation.
Gorman, thank you for the host. Thank you so kindly for your recommendation to your friendos. Let's see here. Can I change the... How do I edit this? Subscriber... Here, let me go. Like this. There we go. Save. Now that should update maybe. We'll see if that does anything. Probably won't, but we'll know soon. I like the aesthetic of like the line as the divider. But yeah, it does look like it says 15, and 15 subs in one day would be a banger of a thing. Be a great little treat for me. You know, I'd get not much, honestly. Not a whole lot of money in subs. But hey, if you're interested in supporting the channel, I do have Patreon. That's very convenient that popped up right then. And there is a coffee as well. There it is. Perfect timing. Look at that. I got to do something for Patreon though. I've been slacking on Patreon lately. I need to find something to add to the Patreon page, and I don't know what, because when I was doing scripted content I could do outtakes. I could post my manuscripts. I could maybe do a few other weird things, but now I'm not doing scripted content because there's too much effort involved for too little reward with scripted content. So I've sort of pushed it aside in favor of the stream highlight stuff, where I can, you know, sit here and talk about topics that are relevant and interesting to me, and then do videos of them after the fact, and it's a lot easier. Anyway, first time you played Among Us was an Abby stream. You haven't touched it yet, neither have I. I played it that one stream, and I have not touched it since. But I'm considering, like, you know, if you guys have suggestions for multiplayer games that we can play together as a subscriber thing, we could do that. That'd be a neat thing to do. No stream sniping, please. I probably won't do Among Us tonight, though. I will do Dead Space tonight, I think, after we're finished chatting, because, like, I don't have a lot of stories tonight. I don't have a lot of interesting stories. Like, there's this one that I'm looking at. List of Epic's free Christmas games may have leaked. So this is kind of interesting. If you're into Epic, I'm not. I have it, but I don't like it. But apparently this got sent to me a few hours ago. I wasn't sure if it's real or not, but now new and tasty leaked to come out today. This list is most likely true. Still take it as a grain of salt. I'll give you more info where it's from. So this is the alleged leaked. This is from like 2 days ago. Epic Games Christmas list. Basically, Christmas free games list. City Skylines, Oddworld New and Tasty, The Long Dark, Defense Grid 1, Alien Isolation, Metro 2033, Tropico 5, Inside, Darkest Dungeon, My Time in Portia, Night in the Woods, Stranded Deep, Solitarica, Torchlight 2, and Jurassic World Evolution. There we go. You wonder if they're going to mix it up now. They might. They might. I do wonder. I want to know the logistics. I want to know the behind-the-scenes, under-the-table dealings behind Epic's specific free game situation. I want to know how they do this constantly. Are they just throwing... Is Fortnite just that much? Is it just that gangbusters that Epic's just like, yeah, let's just keep throwing free games at people, whatever, who cares? You know, we got so much money coming in. Let's just give some money to these studios so we can give away free copies. Fortnite bad. It is bad. I don't like it. I don't like Fortnite. I mean, the funny thing is like, it looks fun. It looks enjoyable enough. Hey, look, this updated, so it's got the slash now. That's a little bit easy to tell. It looks fun enough. It looks entertaining enough. If it weren't so populated by annoying kids and fuckwit influencers. Quite frankly, it's more the culture around Fortnite that drives me away from it than the game itself. I'd probably have a decent time of it, but I'd probably play one match and be done because, like, Battle Royales. Yeah. The only one I've actually devoted any time to is Fall Guys, and even then I stopped playing that as well. Epic Games releasing free games to money launder. Would you be surprised? There's something going on. I feel like they have to be throwing money away on this, but at the same time, somebody in the economics division or whatever the fuck they would call it, somebody in budget is just like, well, we can afford to throw money away on this for goodwill because we're making so much money over here. I feel like that's what's happening. I feel like that's legitimately, in my opinion, that's what's going on at Epic. Somebody in budget is just going, well, so much money coming in from Fortnite, throw games at the populace to generate goodwill, to make people be like, oh, look, Epic Games has got free games out this week, guys. Go get the Epic Games Store, and then they've got more customers on Epic Games, and then when there's a good game on there that people want to buy, they'll put money on it, generally speaking. Bright and colourful multiplayer games tend to attract assholes. Minecraft. I'm an asshole. Absolutely. 100% will cop to that. You were hyped for Fortnite when it was supposed to be tower defense. I think they stopped supporting Save the World, but you still can play it. But they have no incentive to go back to that format now. Which is kind of a shame. Just the concept sounds cool. Better than EA. It's hard to be worse than EA, honestly. The back-to-back, two-time worst company in America champions, Electronic Arts. That is a title they will wear for the rest of time. It's amazing that happened. I didn't make that up, did I? They did actually get worst company in America back to back, didn't they? Did they? Even if it's not fucking true. Even if it's a lie, even if it happened like in 2012 and 2015, I'm still going to stick with that parody of Dr. Disrespect. Sorry that I'm peeking the microphone. I need to get a pop filter. This has one. This has a pop filter built into it. It's just dog shit. But yeah, EA, Electronic Arts, the back-to-back worst company in America, champions. The two-time. That was on purpose. That's a meme I've been dragging out for a long time now. Because EA is that. They are the worst company. 2012, 2013. There you go. EA club seals and starts forest filters. That's for me blowing air into it. It is. And I peek it too easily. It's not for me bumping it. I just do generally peek it too easily. I pop. I also get too loud. I get way too loud. Harry Potter Quidditch. Was that actually a game? Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember? Add a compressor to OBS. I got to fiddle with my audio settings. My microphone is unfiltered. What's going on with my lighting here? My microphone is completely unfiltered, so I do need to fiddle with it. I might look up a tutorial. Sorry, I'm laughing at this Wikipedia page I've got open. I might look up a tutorial to fix my microphone because it's been needing filters for a while. Look at this. Billy the Wizard Rocket Broomstick Racing, originally called Barry Hatter the Sorcerer's Broomstick, is a racing and platform game by developer and publisher Data Design Interactive. It was originally released for the PlayStation 2 and Microsoft Windows, while the Wii version was released later. Billy the Wizard. That's the biggest image you're going to get, by the way, for some reason. Rocket Broomstick Racing. It was originally called Barry Hatter. I have seen the Barry Hatter cover. Here we go. Barry Hatter. No, it was always Billy the Wizard, guys. Barry Hatter, the Sorcerer's Broomstick. It looks atrocious. It was given a 2 out of 10. According to this, I think it was... IGN gave the game a 2 out of 10, referencing its subpar menus, presentation, controls, and gameplay as justification. Can we read the review of Billy the Wizard Rocket Broomstick Race? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's harsh. Holy shit. Like a failing marriage, the magic is gone. Oh, that is grim. Mate. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of Harry Potter Quidditch, when we come to Billy the Wizard Rocket Broomstick Racing. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I need to take a break from that. Oh my god. Do we read the review? I feel like it'll be similarly painful. Do we read this review? Gonna take a shower and try to regain some energy. Don't do what I do and drink these. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. And the main reason you shouldn't is because this is my second one today. And now I don't have any more for tomorrow. Imagine you've spent a few years making a game and you see that review title. I feel like they spent a few months making this game. Honestly. It doesn't look like... All I've heard is it's an atrocious game, and I feel like they didn't spend... Like, there are some games that get made in like 5 months. And they just churn through it, release it to get it out there. I feel like they just had... it seems like one of those games where they have a sweatshop of developers. And they just churn the game out. Because Billy the Wizard, Barry Hatter, clearly just meant to capitalize on the Harry Potter name. To appeal to, like, idiot grandmas who don't understand what gaming is. The makers of Billy the Wizard Rocket Broomstick Racing are banking on the hope that people buying gifts for Wii owners this holiday cannot discern the difference between a marvel like Metroid Prime 3 and an unplayable mess like, well, Billy. This budget title makes the promise of a magic-powered wizard kart racer sort of a cross between Harry Potter and Diddy Kong Racing, but it fails to deliver anything remotely close to a good time. When was this released? Updated 2012, posted 2007, there we go. Metroid Prime 3 was the last $60 game you bought. I think mine was Ghost of Tsushima. I tend to buy fairly regular, not super regular, but fairly regularly I will buy a game at full release price. I don't think I pre-ordered it though. No, I don't think I pre-ordered it. Billy the Wizard is split into 3 events: racing, book collecting, and dragon fighting. This is actually the only good idea in the entire game, and it's woefully unfortunate that none of these events are as entertaining as they sound on paper. The series of races send Billy and his friends ripping around a storybook magical campus that a pale Hogwarts imitates. That's a very bad sentence fragment. The series of races send Billy and his friends ripping around a storybook magical campus that a pale... Anyway, I think it's supposed to say that is a pale Hogwarts imitator. There are rings to fly through, of course, speed boosts and power-ups to collect, and rival races to blast with magic spells. I mean, it sounds like a good idea in theory. It sounds like a fun concept in theory. If it weren't fuck awful. Why am I reading this? Book collecting sends the kid wizards back to school charged with sweeping through an increasing number of grimoires that have escaped from the library. In the dragon events, Billy and the Buds must chase down a dragon that just escaped from Space Harrier and blast all of its segments while avoiding trouble from the flying lizard's pet imps. The latter is actually the best part of the game, but that says just so little about the overall quality of production. What positively ruins the game are those aforementioned controls. I don't think he actually mentioned controls, but anyway, they make absolutely zero sense. To steer the little wizards, you use only the nunchucks. This is the Wii version. Accelerating and braking are assigned to the Z and C buttons. I haven't played enough Wii to make a judgment on if that's a good thing or not. I mean, obviously this reviewer is saying it's not, but I haven't played enough Wii to remember where the buttons are on the controller. Space Harrier, I thought it's a fantasy game. I don't know what this fucking game is. But actually, moving Billy requires a constant struggle with the nunchuck itself. Tilting it up and down or twisting it left and right moves Billy around the track. Mastering the sensitivity of directing the wizard while accelerating is instantly discouraging, and no reasonable amount of practice will get your head around it. As a right-handed player, I eventually had to switch the nunchuck and Wii Remote so my right hand controlled the wizard, but the poor response and control setup thwarts you at every turn of the wrist. It's simply terrible. Hitting small targets like books or power-ups is just not any fun. Why not crib Excite Truck's tilting, or even use the Wii Remote to point around the screen like the ultimately more playable spaceship sequences of Code Lyoko? Code Lyoko. The nunchuck is Z and C. Anyway, to make matters worse, releasing spells to attack the other wizards in a race, provided you can properly line up a shot, is painfully unresponsive. To cast a spell, you tilt the Wii Remote up while pressing A and then bring it down to let loose with the magic attack. This has a very iffy success rate of just registering the move, much less resulting in a smooth and well-aimed attack. Look at this, looks awful. I mean, I know it's an old game, but this looks fuck awful. If the awful controls don't keep you from getting into Billy the Wizard, the severely lacking graphics. Again, I am psychic. Will send you rushing for the eject button. We all know the Wii is no superpower, but with real care and attention, it's capable of delivering extremely pleasing and atmospheric visuals. Billy is plagued with muddy textures, annoying pop-up, and just generally uninteresting art direction. There is so little polish here that you almost wonder why anybody even tried if they weren't going to put some effort into the game. This is what I mean. Like, we were talking about before, like, certain games get put together in like 5 months, and that is enough time to put together effectively a tech demo, which it feels like they've done with this game. There is actually a hint of cruelty in Nintendo allowing this game and many of Conspiracy Entertainment's budget Wii games to crowd shelves. They had disappointment pressed into a disc, hidden inside a colourful box like some sort of gaming booby trap. Billy the Wizard is easily one of the worst games for the Wii, and the kind of thing that kills momentum, much like that final crushing wave of crap that sealed the fate of the seemingly unstoppable Atari 2600. Oh my god, that is a savage review. Here we are, reading a review on IGN of a game from 2007. Is that when it released? I think it was, yeah, Billy the Wizard. Was it 2007? 2006. 27th of January 2006. North America, 14th of August 2007. Oh, God. I mean, at least it's some interesting Harry Potter content. It's not actually Harry Potter. Actually, on the subject of that kind of thing, there was that game, Witchbrook. Are you guys at all interested in Witchbrook? If you guys played Stardew at all. This actually has my attention, to a point. There's two of them, actually. There's two games that are in very similar style of this, like, let's play a Witches and Wizards little life sim, like this. And this is Witchbrook. I don't know when this is supposed to be coming out, but it looks like a similar, looks like a fun little life sim kind of game. You heard it had some problematic devs. Ooh, do we look up some drama? No platforms are confirmed yet. That's not really helpful. When is it coming out? It's in development, so quite a while off yet. Okay. Chucklefish are proud to be a Zero Crunch studio. Look, this is what annoys me. In this day and age, we shouldn't have to say our studio doesn't abuse its workers. That should not be a thing that needs to be said. Anyway, let me have a look here real quick. And what about news? Witchbrook news. What would you look up? What would you search? Witchbrook devs. Witchbrook drama. Oh, here we go. Chucklefish responds to unpaid Starbound dev accusations. There's that. It's hard to find stuff. Is it Chucklefish specifically? I had Chucklefish in my stream once when I was playing Stardew. I had Chucklefish sitting in my stream, hanging out, which was kind of cool. Magic! There you go. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find this. Was it Chucklefish or was it something else? Chucklefish drama. This is from 2019. They allegedly, I don't think Stardew is affiliated with Chucklefish anymore. I think they've actually separated and they're completely independent now. Welcome back, Soul Reaper. How you doing? Young developers on Starbound say Chucklefish exploited their free work. There's this. Chucklefish are a publisher, technically, I think. Everyone's taking a leaf out of Randy Pitchford's book. What, are they leaving squirt porn on USB drives at medieval times? Is that what they're going for? Or are they sexually harassing female employees under their staff? Are they releasing subpar games and claiming them to be AAA? Why the fuck do you play Borderlands? Why the fuck does anyone play Borderlands? Those games are shit. Fucking terrible. This Scandroid. This is Harris Hell. I'm only listening to stream beats because I'm not going to... You know what scares me actually about this? You know what scares me about stream beats and Harris Heller and his whole thing? I shouldn't criticize him because I'm listening to his music right now, but I have my skepticisms about somebody who puts out 3 whole ass albums, and there's more coming, puts out a bunch of music for free, promises no DMCA strikes, promises that there's going to be no issues with having this music on your streams or your videos. But what happens if one day he decides he could rake in cash off all of the people who have used his music? He claimed the other day on Twitter that 1.6 million videos on YouTube are monetized using his music. I just feel like it sets a dangerous precedent. I am inherently a skeptical and very... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm a very skeptical individual. So, yeah. Destiny wasn't Borderlands wasn't AAA. It was unknown. It was not a hidden gem. Dude, everyone, back when Borderlands came out, every motherfucker on the planet was playing that shit. I swear to God. Everyone. Cynical's the word I'm looking for. I'm cynical. Everyone I knew was trying to get me into fucking Borderlands. It may not have been AAA, but it was definitely mainstream, at the very least. And then over time, Gearbox blew up in popularity, and now they do fall under at least AA. They're at least AA. Maybe not AAA, but AA. They are a mainstream company. And they're in bed with Epic, of course. Creepy old corporate dudes. Randy Pitchford and Tim Sweeney are in bed together, doing God knows what to the games industry. What were we talking about? We had a tweet up before. Oh, it's gone. I got rid of it. I got rid of the sex worker thing and we didn't read it. We were going to do the sex worker thing and I've lost the tweet. Fuck. Can I scroll up in chat and find the link? Where is it? Stormy linked the hateful conduct and harassment policy. I don't want to get distracted though. Where is it? Oh no! It's too far off the screen. I can't find it. I can't go back that far in chat. That sucks. You don't get the obsession with Borderlands. The same with Cyberdong 2077. Neither do I. I don't get why people play Borderlands. I don't get people why play that kind of grindy, let's do the same thing over and over again kind of game. It's a very shallow style of gameplay. I can't get into it. This is why I get annoyed playing live servicey games in general. And there are quite a few games that fall under the live service umbrella without you realizing it. I don't get enjoyment going after incremental rewards. You know, I just don't enjoy that kind of thing. Which is annoying because like I did like Diablo for quite a while until you get to like the end of the story, and that's when that end game part begins. Here we go. Thank you, Stormy. Non-DMCA beats and the authors might decide they want money out of the situation. Yeah, like I'm scared of that kind of thing happening because there's a precedent for it, realistically. We could see this happening. It could happen. Shut up. Fucking cat. You think people should protest versus YouTube and DMCA, and top content creators should just post videos with just a black screen for a week solid? The problem would be getting enough people together to do that. There was, back when they did the Twitch blackout, Hassan Piker got on board with that. XQC, I think, got on board with that, and a couple of other big streamers got on board with the what was it about? It was about the sexual assault claims with the Twitch blackout. I think that was actually started by Sir Caitlin, or at least she kicked it off in some way. She helped get it traction, and yeah, people like Hassan, who routinely gets like 43,000 viewers a stream, and he streams like every day. Imagine that. Imagine streaming every day to 43,000 people. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. How do you even get to that point? I don't even understand. What do you do as a streamer when you've got such a huge audience? I can only imagine the amount of effort you would have to put in to make the content entertaining enough for such a huge audience, because a big portion of my content now, especially, is interaction with you guys. And I enjoy that quite a lot. But if I had, even in slow mode, a chat that was going 3,000 miles an hour, I couldn't deal. I don't know what I would do. You don't enjoy grinding games, but you don't like anything that requires you to grind 200 hours before you can compete with other players. Hence why you play Tekken. It's all knowledge, no grind. I think there's still an element of grind to learning, though. No wonder you can't get into games like Death Stranding or Skyrim. You just hate the do these quests for me shit. Yeah, it does annoy me. There is an element of Skyrim that I enjoy, but I think I find myself ruminating on the nostalgia of Skyrim. Like, I played enough of it that I have fond memories of it, but now if I go back to it and I play it for like the first 10 minutes, I'm like, this isn't that good. The story's not good, the combat's not good, the RPG elements are not good. I think it was just revolutionary for the time for a number of reasons. You feel sorry for their mods. How do you stop any terrible messages? I feel like auto mods would be a thing. But I think also, you know, there would be moderators who would be in there doing something, but I don't know what you would fucking do. Like, what would you fucking do? I don't even know. But I think auto moderation would be a factor. You just have, maybe you would have your moderators in chat making a note of any time somebody makes like a modification on an existing slur and spamming it in your chat, and then they would just like immediately somehow send that to the chat bot or something. Maybe they have access to, like, if a big streamer uses stream elements, maybe their moderators have access and can add filtered words in. Anyway, what game am I keen for? There's nothing I'm really particularly keen on at the moment. Nothing that strikes me. I can't even think of what's coming out. I want to play Demon's Souls. That's the only thing. You just play it to try out some mods. That's what I did. That's what I my latest playthrough of Skyrim, 100% completion, was a Jedi playthrough. I had a lightsaber, and I had force power mods, and I had Jedi robes. It was cool, and it was fun, and it was just stupid, because I'm just going around being a Jedi. I got a lightsaber, look at me go. And then Jedi Fallen Order came out and showed you how it's really done. When AOC did Among Us, it was impossible to use chat. Exactly. Like, she had... Hang on a second, let's go have a look here. I feel like she may have actually peaked Twitch. She may have had the most viewers in any stream on Twitch. Peak viewers on her stream, 426,000. She streamed twice. Oh my god. Have I seen PewDiePie's stream chat? I haven't, but I can imagine it would be... Oh no, you know what? I think I have actually. I think I have seen it.
Welcome to the Rogue Room. We hope
Space
you
bitch.
enjoy your stay.
You like my name? I like your name. Welcome in. How you doing? You don't mind learning and improving your skill, but at least you can't buy an advancement. Yeah, that's true. We don't like pay to win. And in the latest... In one of the latest videos I put up, which are not available to watch just yet, they'll be up tomorrow and the next day, I do talk about how it seems like the gamers universally have decreed... Oh no, she streamed 3 times, sorry, by the way. There's 1 here and then 2 over here. Anyway, it seems like the gamers, the gaming community, came together as a uniting force and said, we don't want pay to win. And the games industry listened. Which is a good thing. I don't know how, but it is a good thing, and it's great that it has happened. At least in the mainstream space, it seems like it's largely impossible to find pay-to-win mechanics in mainstream console and PC games. When it comes to mobile phones, that's a whole other thing, but We all know mobile gaming is not real gaming, so who cares? I'm doing great too. I'm doing good. We're just chilling. We're chatting. We may be playing some games soon. I don't know what. I'm probably going to continue with Dead Space. Okay, so let me have a look here. So we were going to talk about this sex work thing because I am pro SW, of course. God, you can't be in here. Me, initiate phase 1 power-up of the base cannon. Dude, imagine, if you would, for a moment. And this is my hope for Elden Ring, having... actually, we'll talk about Diablo Immortal. Let's talk about Diablo Immortal in a moment. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to Diablo Immortal. Imagine for a moment, we've got Elden Ring on the horizon, and From Software have finally acknowledged it in the last couple of months. Can you imagine if Elden Ring takes the best elements of gameplay from Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and gives us their interpretation of an open world RPG like Skyrim? So, a bunch of, like, many NPCs, a living world that's got, like, you know, towns and cities and all of that, and events that occur randomly throughout the world. No specific beginning or end point. You've just got a big open expanse that you can always access at any given time. Can you imagine if From Software goes down that road with Elden Ring? Can you imagine the kind of awesome we would be in for? I would lose my shit, dude. I want to see From Software, and I've heard that Elden Ring is going to be their interpretation of open world. Please, From Software, we need some footage of this game. We need to know what the fuck Elden Ring is. Because we've had nothing. We've had nothing. We have a teaser trailer that tells us nothing. Do you guys not have phones? Okay. Diablo Immortal kicks off its first technical alpha in Australia. This game just literally disappeared for a while, and now we are hearing about it. Oh my god, it's him! It's Do You Guys Not Have Phones? It's Wyatt Cheng. He got so much flack for that. I feel sorry for the guy. Over 2 years ago, Blizzard announced Diablo Immortal to a round of jeers at BlizzCon, creating a wonderful meme that will not soon be forgotten. Pre-reg was offered at the time of announcement, though in the following years Blizzard didn't offer much information about the game. It would appear Blizzard is no longer staying quiet, and so the company has announced a limited alpha on Android that's now available in Australia, all while releasing tons of new information across its websites. More or less, things appear to be shaping up nicely, though it's clear the game will be free to play while offering a battle pass as well as an in-game shop. So, really nothing too surprising there, honestly. Dev Diary, do we watch the Dev Diary? I'm kind of interested in seeing what exactly Diablo Immortal is supposed to be. There's a lot of information floating around today, so it's probably best to stick with the primary source, so I've linked to the latest dev update above. The video is less than 7 minutes long, so it's definitely worth a watch if you're curious about Diablo Immortal's development. The lead designer Wyatt Cheng goes into a good bit of detail, which is definitely appreciated after such a long silence. Do you want to watch it? You guys want to watch the dev update of Diablo Immortal? It's kind of interesting after memeing on it so hard for so long. Do we want to give it a crack and see what it sounds like, see what we're in for? Dude, I can't read that. Not going to be rude or anything. I mean, I am going to be rude. This is an English-only channel. Anyway.
Hello, everyone. This is Wyatt Cheng from the Diablo Immortal team. While I wish we could have all seen each other at BlizzCon this year, I am happy to be able to share some exciting news. The Diablo Immortal team is making great progress.
Oh, thank you.
And we're ready to move
Fuck off,
to a
cunt.
limited public technical alpha. What this means is that a small number of players, primarily in Australia, will briefly have access to test the game.
I wonder why they decided on Australia. That's interesting. It means I can technically test this. Can I test this? Can I test this? Australians don't do BS. They picked us because we'd be brutally honest. Can I pre-register? Answer the call to battle. Be among the first to experience it. Pre-register players have a chance to participate in future beta tests. You consent to receiving news. Oh, gross. Oh, no. Oh, it's his name. That's right. Check your authenticator. Oh my god, fuck off. Can someone grab that one, please? Go fuck yourself, cunt. What is it? There we go. Approve. Approve my authenticator, you slut. Request approved. What personal information is collected? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I'm not reading that shit. Continue. Did Australia get Pokemon Go early? Maybe they did. I don't know. I'll leave this running for a sec while I do this.
And help us look at our early leveling experience as well as our mid-game
Mods on high alert. Yeah, just ban if you see it again.
A technical alpha also gives the team a chance to test both server stability and client performance. This is an important step in making sure the game feels great when we get it into everybody's hands. We're looking for feedback from alpha testers to make sure that we're delivering on that visceral combat, epic loot, and amazing moment-to-moment gameplay you've come to expect from Diablo. In addition to announcing the technical alpha, we'd also like to take this opportunity to update you on some other things that we've been working on. Progress continues on our all-new storyline, which takes place in between the events of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
Okay, so I signed up. I'll let you guys know. If there's a way that I can stream the game from my phone to my PC, there's probably a way that I can do it. If I get into the Diablo Immortal technical alpha, probably not likely to happen. We'll stream some gameplay of it. We'll give it a crack.
The story begins in Wortham and will take players through some new
Okay.
The story begins in Wortham.
That's just literally the town from Diablo 3. That's the exact same scenery. I am almost certain of it. That's just new... what's it called? I can't remember the name of the town. It's not what he just said. There's a different name. That looks like exactly the same fucking town. Exactly the same fucking town as the one in Diablo 3. Can stream via PC. Oh, okay. Well, if that happens, I'll give it a crack. New Tristram. That's it. It looks identical. That is the same fucking scenery. This bit here, too.
And will take players through some new and familiar...
This bit here, this gate, exactly the fucking same. That's exactly... What have they done with this game? What did they actually make? Did they just port Diablo 3 to phones and then just change the name?
Places.
But people who never played Diablo before don't know
the
that.
First part of the storyline with testers
Oh my God.
in the alpha. In addition to the main quest...
I mean, this is what I have heard that is a bit of a problem about Diablo, is that, especially Diablo 3, all it was a bunch of like revisiting areas that were in previous games. And I feel like that would get really tedious, seeing all the same stuff over and over again, game to game. I would want new regions to explore if I were a fan of this series, which I've only played Diablo 3, so I can't speak to Diablo 1 and 2. But anywho.
Line, participants will encounter a variety of mini-quests.
By the way, he mentioned... Now, this is kind of a spoiler, but I don't fucking care about the plot line of Diablo. Deckard Cain is dead as of Diablo 3. He dies pretty early on. I don't know why they did that, but anyway, they said that this is set between Diablo 2 and 3.
Participants will encounter a variety of mini-quests, side dungeons, and bosses.
I mean, it looks
Players will
cool.
also be able to meet up with one another in Westmarch, the central hub city in Diablo Immortal. The Diablo Immortal team has been hard at work on itemization, including legendary items, which can enhance or modify skills to have game-changing effects.
Can I just compliment his speaking skills? Like, he's just got a really awesome way of just elucidating these points. I mean, he's probably got a teleprompter. But as somebody who values speaking, as somebody who values the ability to elucidate points, the ability to put forth, I love that word, by the way, elucidate. I love it. I adore it. As somebody who really values like people like Ollie Thorne here, who's just an amazing orator, I just really enjoy listening to people who can string a sentence together. It's fantastic for me.
Some examples include a legendary item that turns your fireballs into frozen orbs that chill and slow your enemies. Or one that upgrades your cleaving attack so that slain enemy corpses explode. In
Nice.
Diablo Immortal, all legendary gear is self-found. That's right, you're gonna find your legendary gear yourself.
Okay, so they're confirming that they're not going to do the thing they did originally with Diablo 3, where you would find gear that was specifically for classes and builds that were not your own, and you would be required to effectively sell that gear on the real money auction house they put into the game, and then you would have to go and use the money you got from that to buy your gear originally on that same auction house. We've been hard at work. You ported D3 assets to phone screens. Don't doubt there was hard work and it's not easy, but it doesn't look good. Asset recycling from D2 as well.
Legendary gear cannot be traded. But if all the gear is self-found, what do you do with the items that you don't want? For the first time in a Diablo game, Diablo Immortal will feature an item leveling system. You'll be able
I'm always sketchy on item leveling systems. I don't know what it is.
to salvage unwanted items into crafting materials.
This is not an original concept.
And then use
Sorry to
those
rant
materials
and
to
keep
rank
interrupting.
up the items you love the most. Every time an item gains a rank, its stats will improve. And at certain levels, your item will gain a random bonus property.
Fuck random mechanics.
We like how this system is coming along, and we look forward to refining the system after we collect feedback. The technical alpha will have 4 of our final 6 playable classes: the Barbarian, the Monk, the Demon Hunter,
Bay as fuck, by the way. We stand Demon Hunter. What is this, WoW now? I mean, it's Blizzard. It's not surprising that they just trade ideas between their studios. I'm going to be blunt and brutally honest. For someone who played the entire series, this is being recycled. It's following the COD system. Does not shock me at all, honestly. Minecraft has a strange item leveling system. I fucking hate the way Minecraft does things. We'll get into that in a minute. I have some issues with Minecraft.
and the Wizard. For the purposes of the alpha, we're going to be reducing the level cap to 45. You may remember the Paragon system from Diablo 3. This system allowed players to continue to grow in power after they reached the level cap. We're making some changes to the Paragon system in Diablo Immortal. There will be a variety of Paragon trees to invest in, each suited to a different playstyle. One tree might focus on slaying enemies, while another might benefit group play. We're going to unlock Paragon levels at 45 in the technical alpha, so that we can give that system some early testing. So beyond...
At the very least, I will say this. At least this does seem like an actual testing phase as opposed to Avengers and other similar games where they release the beta within a few weeks of the game's release, and there's absolutely no way in any way, shape, or form that the testing you're doing in that beta period is going to affect the outcome of the actual game. Nice, you're welcome. Why does this guy give you Yanda Dev vibes? I don't know.
Into playing the main quest,
We'll come back around to
line and
Minecraft, I promise.
slashing your way through dungeons, Diablo Immortal is also going to feature Elder Rifts. Elder Rifts are similar to Greater Rifts from Diablo 3 in that they are
There you go,
short,
Reaper.
randomized experiences. In Diablo Immortal, players won't need keys to enter. You're welcome to run Elder Rifts to your heart's content to farm XP and loot.
Oh god, they admitted that farming is a mechanic. I know it's a mechanic, we know it's a thing, we know it's a part of the game, but I just hate farming and grinding in any of those.
To spice up the Rift experience, we're introducing a new item type called crests. If a player uses a crest when they open an Elder Rift, that rift will gain random modifiers. Sometimes these modifiers are going to make the rift more challenging, sometimes easier, but always more rewarding. Some of you have asked, how much is Diablo Immortal going to cost? The entire main quest storyline and all future content updates are always going to be free. We are not going to limit your game time using an energy system, and new classes will be accessible to everybody without requiring an in-game purchase.
Free because we want your data, exactly. That's literally it. They're just trying to find new ways to skirt around microtransactions for the crests, most definitely. Seems recycled is just them scratching the same thing over and over. Yeah, Blizzard just does this. Blizzard does this, and it's not at all surprising. This is why it's hard to get excited for any of their new stuff. It's hard to get excited for Overwatch too, because it's just more Overwatch with different skins, and the characters have got skill trees now.
Diablo Immortal
And
will
there's
be
a
free
storyline.
to play, with optional in-game purchases available. For example, we are going to have a battle pass, and the crests that I mentioned
There you go.
earlier will also be available for players to purchase. Players should always feel that spending money in Diablo Immortal is entirely optional and not required to enjoy the game.
This is what's going to happen
You
with
can learn
Cyberpunk
more by
2077's
reading our
multiplayer.
blog that goes into detail regarding our free-to-play values. Well, that's about it for today. As excited as we are to be entering this public testing phase, I would like to remind everyone that this is a limited technical alpha, and it's an early look at the game. We're going to be listening for feedback and taking our time to get things right. Diablo Immortal has been a labor of love.
Bullshit.
And on behalf of the entire Diablo Immortal team, thank you. And we can't wait until we can see all of you in Sanctuary.
God. It's been a labor of love. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll believe that. Totes. Totally. I'll buy that, yeah. Labor of love, my ass. Anyway. What will they do? What they will do is make you grind 2,000 hours before you get past the first boss. Probably. It's probably that kind of game, honestly. Wouldn't shock me at all. Don't like how he read that script. I didn't mind his speaking skills. I just know he's full of shit. I know he's a liar. Like everyone else at Blizzard. You know, they're just trying to grift. That's all that Blizzard has become. They're just a grifting company now. They're just putting out, like we've said multiple times, the same kind of content over and over and over again. It's happened routinely. Like, I am explicitly not trusting of Blizzard after Warcraft 3 Reforged. And this here has proven to me that it's clear they do not care about releasing genuinely good, fulfilling, entertaining games that are like feature complete and are original ideas and any of that. And it's definitely the influence of Activision on Blizzard at this point. There's just no way that they are going to go back to the greatness that they had once before. I need to flip people off. Who have I missed? Who have I missed? Lemon! I think I did Soul Reaper, didn't I? Anyway. I think I did Soul Reaper. It's an alpha, so it doesn't represent the final product. Mobile games are capable of 1080p 60 FPS. Like Raid Shadow Legends. The #1 multiplayer online mobile game with console quality graphics, 30 frames per second animations, and a lot of people shilling that shit on fucking YouTube. Raid Shadow Legends. Ugh. Why would you? Why would you play Raid Shadow Legends? Fuck me dead. I want to take a brief break again, because we're at 2 hours 30 minutes. We've been going for a good while here. And then I think we'll come back and we'll do this. We'll discuss this thing. This sex worker thing, which we've been putting off. We will do it. More teen is better. Where did your sub badge go? Why does Twitch chat do that? Now your sub badge is gone for some reason. So yeah, we might take a quick break, really quickly, a quick break, really quickly. You know, like a fast, snappy break sort of situation. Really like quick, like. I'll stop being annoying now. Sorry. And then we'll go through this sex worker thing, and then we'll play some Dead Space. I want to get some more Dead Space done. We did 2 chapters last night. We're getting close to the end. I'm pretty sure. And then, what am I thinking? There were YouTubers promoting Raid that don't play that shit. The one person I know who does is Justin Wang. Let me think. You're not going to find an article about it or whatever. Here we go. Here's the tweet that he posted. Nobody believes I actually play Raid. Maybe that's a good thing. 12 hours, 41 minutes. I think that's in one day. Or is it like most used apps? 8 hours, 19 minutes, sorry. He actually has played the game. And I suppose enjoyed it. Anyway. How much can we donate? Good question. Get me to... How much would I need to get to a level 5 hype train? How much would I need to reach a level 5 hype train, do you think? How does that work? Can we hit a level 5 hype train to get me to play Raid Shadow Legends? Because I think you can actually play it on PC. Play Raid Shadow Legends on PC and Mac. It's a good fly spray. Had an encounter with a spider. Took a whole can. Don't kill spiders. 50 worth of donations at least. You get me to a level 5 hype train, guys. Oh, you flip off. There you go, Reaper. And, I mean, there's a communal effort. It's not just on you, Kez. It's not just on you. So, everyone, the goal right now. Let's go to... Where's my overlay scene for a second? Just give me this for a second. Just give me like a... I'll just be here in the background. Actually, you know what? While I do this, I'll put it on studio mode. So I can edit this without me going away. There we go. You can still see my pretty face. Look at my eyeliner. Anyway, there we go. Raid Shadow Legends. Okay. Welcome back, Stormy. I'm setting up a... Let me see here. Pixeled. Okay, and we'll put it on size 36. Why does that look weird? There we go. How's that look? What is my stream time? I'm not going to leave that there, by the way. I'm going to move it around a little bit. Put it on the size 72. Okay. And I'll put an outline on it, just so it looks nice and neat. Select color. Okay. And we'll put you over here. I might change the size. I might change the way the font is laid out. And we'll finally put it on. How do I make it? How do I make the text right wing? How do I make it right wing, guys? How do I radicalize it? How do I radicalize it to the left? To the right, sorry. There we go. Is that good? Does that look good? How does that sit? What do you reckon? Level 5 hype train reward Raid Shadow Legends stream. Is that laid out correctly? Mask Off is just the name of the show, really. That's just like I haven't developed a logo for it yet. I've got a few modifications that I want to make to the stream. I want to change this background a bit, and but yeah, Mask Off is just the name of the show, which doesn't really mean anything. Like there is some symbolism there, like it's me taking the mask off and being a rude bitch and talking about shit with my opinions fully free to the world. And also, the mask with the C is supposed to be masculine, and I took the masculine off. You get it? I took the masculinity off and went full femme. I was a radicalized. I was. What's the thing? What's the thing? What's that meme on Twitter? I went through forced feminization, and now I'm a radical leftist, and I need to get cat ears, woo. Mascara. Yeah, I'm still wearing the mascara. That's not coming off. It's like Ocarina of Time assets being flipped for Majora's Mask, and you don't mean to mar their reps. Heard of Artsy or Fur Trap? I don't want to know what they do. This is what the left wants. Is I was gonna say femboys and T-girls, T-girl e-girls. Need the rest of the trans girl starter kit. I need a goth Lolita dress, the cat ears, and what else? There's actually been a really cute cat ear headband set at Kmart recently, but I haven't been able to grab it. Headbands? Is it headbands? Kmart doesn't even stock headbands near me at the moment. But if I want to imitate that Steph girl, they've got these for Christmas. I just want to make sure my zip code isn't visible on here. But anyway, oh, that's way too big. How the hell do you... Oh, God. Okay, I'll just show this for a second. If I wanted to mimic, oh, that's right over my face. Yeah, ferociously Steph. I could get the deer thing. That's right over my face, dude. When I go into this scene, I've still got this up. Fucking Christ, dude. Hang on a second. History. I closed it again. I've got it. I've got the link. I've got it in my history. Okay. Anyway. Level 5 hype train. Reward will stream Raid Shadow Legends. I'm going to take a quick break. Like I said. My sub goal should be at 1 out of 5, not 0. But if you guys want to try to get me to level 5 hype train, it's not going to happen tonight, I don't think. But if it does happen, I set my expectations way too high for you lot. Good lord. It'd be a hell of a Christmas present, though. I just thought about that. If I got a level 5 hype train for Christmas, that'd be mint. That would be fucking mint. Anyway, so what would you get? I need to figure out like the logistics of this, the math behind this. What would you need? Because I think my hype train thing is set to 3 events, which means at least 3 people need to like sub, gift sub, or cheer. And then I don't know where it goes from there. I don't know how it increases from there. Hype train, settings, support events 3, and then level goals are set to easy. We can choose a different emote. We can do that one. There we go. I didn't realize I could choose my own hype train emote, so I just changed it so it's the branded emote for the stream. Alright. Alright, so I'm just looking at this here. Let's see if we can figure this out. Then I'll take the break, I promise. Fucking hell. Select the difficulty for your hype goals. Higher difficulty settings require more support to complete. Make sure the difficulty encourages viewers to push the train, so it's set to easy. Completing level 1 of this difficulty requires your community to send combined support events totaling 3.2 tier 1 subs or 1600 bits. This goal increases with each level. So we wouldn't really know the specifics of each level. But if we could get a level 5 hype train, fucking yeah, mate. Fucking yeah. I might need to change the way that looks. I might need to move that up in the corner. If it's going to be like right over my head. Anyway, yeah, let's take a be right back. Let's take a quick be right back segment. Or we'll go away, we'll come back, we'll do things, we'll do stuff. And when we come back, I may play a game. Oh no, we're going to go through the sex worker thing. And then we'll play a game. Alright, be nice. Remember, be nice. I have an idea. I also have corn chips, which are not very good for stream food. But, you know, I wanted corn chips. I've only got a few left, so you'll have to put up with my mouth-watering crunch, or maybe I'll... You know, at least it'll be less crunchy than CD Projekt Red's workplace practices. Anyway, look. I had an idea for something. Just on saying, shut up, Botwick. I wonder... Oh, I can't... Aw, dude. I can't make a command for it. Because I can't have spaces in it. Dude, I wanted to create a command where Botwick would, like, snap back at you if you told him to shut up, but you can't do that. Because you can't put spaces in it. Let's move that up there for a sec, and let's change the font size. Make it like 48. There we go. A little bit less egregious. Excuse me. Is that a little bit easier to... Like, look. Fuck. Oh my god. I want to put in shut up Botwick, but I can't put spaces in. I'm sure there's probably something. Actually, hang on. Sorry. Maybe. Maybe there is something in like banned words. Is there like mod tools? Word protection. No, that's not gonna work. I want to add a reaction to a phrase in Streamlabs chatbot. Phrase? Timer, cue, quotes, no. Okay. Yeah, I want like this sort of thing, and no one's responded to this person's thread, so I feel sorry for them. Streamlabs chatbot has been very humanized and my community loves it. They know he's a bot, but they love the idea that he's his own person and a member of the community. Right now he has various responses to his name or his name followed by various types of punctuation, but I want more. So I want him to be able to respond if someone says, "Hi, Dan." There must be a way to do this with spaces in it. There must be a way to add this, because I'm sure I've seen it. The devs that made The Darkness made Warframe. I never played The Darkness. I only ever saw bits and pieces of it. Okay, so can I eat my corn chips while we read the sex worker thread? I've forgotten what the context was. But anyway, crunch. By popular request, I'm compiling a master post on SISEA, the bipartisan bill by Senator Sassy and Senator Merkley. Senator Ben Sassy, Senator Jeff Merkley. That would purge porn from social media and devastate sex workers' income during a pandemic. Thread, please RT. I'm not going to click on that. I know XBiz is an adult site, so if I like even hover on their thing, there's probably going to be something naughty on there, on like the profile picture or whatever. Goes over the basics. The bill targets any online platform that hosts and makes available to the general public porn. This essentially ranges from OnlyFans to Twitter. A wide variety of intended restrictions and stipulations on adult platforms include the following. Require any user uploading a video to the platform to verify their identity. You know what I mean. Require any user uploading a video to the platform also upload a signed consent form from every individual appearing in the video. Creates a private right of action against an uploader who uploads a pornographic image without the consent of an individual featured in the image. Require platforms hosting pornography include a notice or banner on the website instructing how an individual can request removal of a video if an individual has not consented to it being uploaded on the platform. Prohibit video downloads from these platforms to be in place within 3 months of enactment of this legislation. Require platforms hosting pornography offer a 24-hour hotline staffed by that platform. Individuals who contact the hotline can request removal of a video that has been distributed without their consent. Hotlines? A hotline. I know that would be annoying, so I just decided to finish eating that chip without making you listen to it. Anyway, anywho. Sorry. Anywho's my catchphrase now, by the way. I've been saying it a lot, so I'm adopting it. Anywho is now my thing. Anyone else on the platform who uses the term anywho is going to be sued. End of discussion. I will get a team of lawyers together and I will copyright this shit. I don't care if I didn't make the word up. Friend got her account locked for a header that Twitter deemed too sexy. What the fuck? It's going to be so onerous that small sites and creators won't be able to comply. Exactly. This is what's scary about this kind of stuff. Require removal of flagged videos as quickly as possible, but not to exceed 2 hours. Require platforms to use software to block a video from being re-uploaded after its removal. The platforms must have this software in place 6 months within within 6 months of enactment of this legislation. Direct the Federal Trade Commission to enforce violations of these requirements. Creates a database of individuals that have indicated they do not consent. The database must be checked against before new content can be uploaded to the platform. Instructs the Department of Justice to promulgate rules on where this database should be housed and determine how to connect these victims with services to include counseling and casework. Failure to comply with this requirement will result in a civil penalty to the platform, with proceeds going towards victim services. Going to have to fight the Great Clement? I'll use a sword. I've got a sword. Sites like Reddit would likely just choose to ban pornography rather than start a hotline. They absolutely would. Anytime something like this happens and Reddit's involved, Reddit goes scorched earth. I feel like eventually there's going to hit a point where Reddit's just like, it's already there. Reddit's a boring fucking website. I go on Reddit and I am bored to tears. I can't find anything on there. It's so uninteresting nowadays. So, next part of the thread. The bill demands sites with porn institute strenuous verification and content moderation systems, such as a 24-hour platform hotline with a 2-hour window to pull reported material, like we just read that. These strains will likely cause Twitter, OnlyFans, etc. to dump porn over institute changes. Yep, exactly. Twitter is better than Reddit, it is. But yeah, if they needed to, they're not going to start a hotline, they're just going to ditch the whole concept of having porn on there. Websites that violate these requests violate the FTC Act's unfair or deceptive act or practice rules. TLDR, this can lead to a settlement, negotiation, or a cease and desist order, which can result in civil penalties if involved. Again, this creates a situation where legal liability and the cost involved in creating borderline impossible enforcement structures are so strenuous that most social media websites will simply remove NSFW content as opposed to micromanaging it. You know what this annoys me? You know what annoys me about this? Is OnlyFans does not want to be known as the sex worker platform. If you go to any of their social media, they never mention the fact that they are dominated by sex workers. You know, OnlyFans will constantly promote, are you a singer? Are you a journalist? Are you a painter? Are you any sort of artist that's not a sex worker? Which is the majority of people on the platform. There's a reason why OnlyFans girls will say, I'm in the top 1% on OnlyFans. So's everyone else in the top 1% is a sex worker as well. Like, they're not... People know what OnlyFans is because of sex work. But OnlyFans only wants... OnlyFans wants to be known as a more family-friendly creator platform where you can support your favorite creators beyond the sex work thing. But like Patreon sort of distanced themselves from sex work. I don't know if you still can do NSFW stuff on Patreon, but they did something and a lot of sex workers left Patreon behind to go to OnlyFans. Maybe it's just like a better platform for like different options or whatever. But, you know, a year or two ago, everyone was on Patreon. And then, yeah, like all the promotional, like if we... Hang on a second. Let me just put this off screen for a sec. Let me open up a new Twitter page so I don't lose this thread. OnlyFans, because I know if I search OnlyFans, where's the OnlyFans official? For fuck's sake, dude, where's the official? I can't believe I have to search for more accounts to find the official OnlyFans page. But like, look at this, right? For example, guess who's here? It's comedian Haha Davis. Look, here's I Am Brandon. He's on OnlyFans. Daniela Lagarde, I have no idea what she does. Hear her music and see her behind the scenes of her videos and lifestyle. Gia Gunn, don't miss this unique opportunity to catch her exclusive shows, behind the scenes footage, and unheard stories. Looking to get organized. From scheduling to analytics, OnlyFans has plenty of tools to help you stock and plan ahead. Yasmin Petty has joined us on OnlyFans to share her most exclusive content. I mean, she looks at least a little bit sexy. I don't know what she gets up to on there, but there's a little bit of sex appeal. Prepare for a wild ride of culinary experiences as Munchies have joined us on OnlyFans. Here's another one, kind of leaning into the sexy thing. Okay, so maybe they've changed a bit, but like the majority of what they're showing off here. Personal trainer. I don't know what Ming Lee does, but the majority of them, they don't like to acknowledge, like, here we go, dancer. She's a dancer. They don't like to acknowledge the fact that sex work is the reason anyone knows what OnlyFans is. Right? They don't like that at all. And yeah, it might be pressure from payment providers. It may be. Anywho, Patreon's not viable for sex workers. They have so many rules about sex work you can never remember it. Cosplayers provide content on OnlyFans that doesn't have to be sexy. Patreon takes a cut of the money. I mean, that's already known. I think OnlyFans does too. OnlyFans has a cut. Off topic. Is there a way I can make that fade in and out? Like pop up every so often? That'd be good. Big crunch. I have 3 more chips. These are Mission corn chips, by the way. They're amazing. Mission corn chips are the best. Don't get Doritos. Don't get CC's. Get Mission chips. Can I put it on a timer? I don't know if I can. The Raid Shadow Legends thing. Can I put that on a timer so that it fades in and then fades back out again? Deletos. Delete this. Websites that we've already read that. This creates a situation where legal liability and the cost involved in creating, we already read that one. A covered platform hosts and makes available to the general public pornographic images, which are defined as any visual depiction including any photograph, film, video, picture, or computer generated image or picture, or with sexually explicit conduct. This could be interpreted many different ways. That's the intent. That's always the intent when they do this kind of shit. It could theoretically introduce risk to sites that host pornographic illustrations, such as Patreon, Fur Affinity, and Pixiv. Could also introduce risk for sites and social media platforms that teens used for sexting. I don't want to think about that, thanks. Anyway, let's talk about content moderation structure itself. SISEA would require platforms with pornographic material to verify all uploaders' identities, age, and provide a signed consent form for all individuals appearing in porn, of course. This includes past and present adult material. That's virtually impossible for past material. There would be so much involved, nobody would do it. So I wanted to say thank you so much for letting you know about the markers on Stream Deck. That's okay, dude. You're welcome. You're welcome. It does make it a lot easier. I have not been using it. I've just been scrubbing my VODs, and I haven't recorded tonight. I didn't record last night. I need to work on that. I've stopped recording, and I've stopped using stream markers. I'm really lazy. These are like their cheese supreme ones. They're really good. You are welcome. You are very welcome. Meanwhile, if you are a revenge porn victim and you want to make sure you do not appear on sites with NSFW material, you have to provide the federal government with your personal information. It appears the database is all or nothing, shutting out sex workers from these protections. Recording raw footage. Chomp. Recording raw chomp. Oh yeah, it does chomp disk, doesn't it? Like some of my VODs end up being like 20 to 30 gigabytes. But I use what I want from the recording and then I delete the VOD. So the last VOD I used, I made 3 videos. I'm going to delete that footage later because I don't need it. And the VODs go up on my YouTube channel anyway, my other YouTube channel. There are a few problems with these 2 measures. Not all sex workers are documented. Instituting federal requirements introduces increased risk for migrant sex workers who obviously do not want their personal information identified by the government. This introduces severe staffing costs for sites that already have strong, ethical DIY porn scenes like Reddit. Suddenly, if Reddit still wants to host Gone Wild, it needs to feverishly document every single uploader's personal information. It's creating new problems without solving old ones. That's always the case with these kind of regressive legislations. That's what this is. This is regressive legislation. This is just working back protections that are already in place. It's taking away opportunities for people who were previously protected by just the way the sites work. This introduces increased security risks for performers who now have to trust the few remaining platforms that will safeguard their personal info. Data breaches happen. Not every site stores its personal info in safe, encrypted ways. This puts sex workers at increased risks. The database forces sites to cross-check new uploads with the database before allowing new content. This database only covers individuals who do not consent to the uploading to any covered platform of any pornographic images they appear in, not just some, all or nothing. It's slipping in a bunch of fuck yous for sex workers under the guise of, but think of the victims. This is what happened. This is generally what regressives do. And I'm going to continue to call them regressives because that's what they are. This is what regressives do, is they find a specific issue and then they use that to try to legislate against everybody else involved in a certain topic, involved in a certain area of a thing. So let's go back to the topic that I keep bringing up because I'm trans, of course. The issue of the trans teenagers in the UK. They're trying to legislate against puberty blockers because a few teens who grew up into adults and took puberty blockers are now speaking out against puberty blockers because they decided they wanted to detransition. They will use those stories, they will use those instances to strip away the rights of every other trans child to take puberty blockers and put them through what I went through, realistically. You know, the secondary effects of testosterone that have negatively affected me. Yeah, like the less than 1% of cases thing. It's like, okay, a very small group of people are negatively affected by this thing, so we're going to legislate against everyone involved. It's like someone saying, oh, I had an abortion and I regretted I mean, obviously I didn't, but it's like one woman saying she had an abortion and then going to the government and saying, I regret that I had an abortion. You should repeal Roe v. Wade. Which looks like a real possibility in the US, honestly. So it's like, this is what they do. This is always what they do. They nitpick a single minor issue and then use that to create legislation that is intrinsically controlling and manipulative and fascistic. Why do we criminalize the sites and not the perpetrators? Exactly. Why are they not targeting the individuals? And it is a 6v3 conservative Supreme Court who still overturned Donald Trump's stupid lawsuits, which is fucking hilarious. Yeah, like, you should not be using authoritarian fascist leaning. America's already got a ton, and Australia has already got a lot of fascist leaning things. We're like this close. You know, getting rid of Trump in America doesn't solve the fasci problem. There's still a ton of stuff that is incredibly fasci in America, incredibly fasci in Australia, the UK, etc. But it comes down to what you define as fascistic, which is very, very complicated territory to get into. Anyway, as I mentioned above, the database doesn't account for the fact that many sex workers and non-sex workers alike want non-consensual material of themselves pulled. The database creates a binary. Either you're a victim or you're a sex worker. You never get to be both. Oh my god, excuse me. Because I got like corn chips, and corn chips are very dry. Ugh. Anyway, so this bill is dripping in whorephobia, creates impossible expectations and standards, doesn't solve online sexual exploitation, and instead creates an incentive to pull adult material from the web altogether, either via NSFW content purges or indie sites closing down. Make sex work legal and criminalize those who try to abuse it. That's the ideal situation, isn't it? Like we were talking about the drugs the other night. We were talking about the drugs last night. It's like make all the drugs legal to consume and punish the people who are doing illegal things around drugs. You know, people who are killing others over drug deals. People who are... I don't know. Just like there's a whole lot there. Trans pride worldwide, thank you. That's why I use the term fascist leaning. Yeah, true. There are fascist leaning things that we can talk about. Decriminalize rather than legalize. Exactly. Decriminalize. So in short, excuse me, what you can do to help. This bill was introduced in the Senate. Every state has 2 senators. So this is easy. Use GovTrack to find your state and contact your 2 senators. I'm in New York, so here's my 2 senators. Keep tabs on new updates. Besides following me, I mean, I'll follow them. for the sake of this. There are a number of amazing sex workers who have been documenting these egregious moves against us for years. I'm not going to hover over that. Who have been on top of this stuff from day one. For the adult news industry, keep tabs on XBiz and Gustavo Turner. To expand on this, I generally don't recommend templates to email, write, read out, since it may be deprioritized as a template letter campaign compared to messages that are new or written by yourself. So let me provide some talking points to mention instead. Call and write, blah, blah, blah. So you get the idea. AC Valens is an excellent follow. There we go. So yeah, all in all, again, a great example of legislation designed to target an entire group of people and make them out to be villains rather than try to help anyone. Or like they pretend they are helping someone. Again, the comparison to the UK trans puberty blockers thing is they're using the fact that a few people are detransitioning and they're not comfortable. They had to go through puberty blockers and it's messed up their bodies. There's only a few of them. And the same thing with like the trans women in bathrooms thing. It's always this case. Sorry that I keep using trans as an allegory, but I'm trans. I don't know if you noticed. It's always this thing of take the minority of the minority. Take the smallest part of the issue and use that to justify really bad decision making, really bad legislation for a lot of people. Like this is what happened with the drug war in the first place. You know, there was a minority with a minority issue, and the government used that to justify making so much drug-related stuff illegal to the point where they could lock up a ton of people and then use that to enforce prison slavery, essentially. You know, there's a huge black population in prisons in the United States as a result of frivolous drug charges. You know, some guy got caught with a baggie of weed and is now serving 20 years, and he's on the highway cracking rocks and picking up rubbish. Do you think that's a coincidence? You think that's a coincidence that he ended up in that situation? No. It's an inherently racist regime. And that's the same kind of thing we're talking about, you know? These people have a distinct slant against certain other types of people, and they want to control them, and they will legislate them out of existence if need be. Just poke myself in the face with a chip. Cool. Side note, but listening to true crime podcasts, it's icky how often sex workers are pushed aside in missing person cases. Not surprising, unfortunately. Not surprising. It's a very unsafe trade. Look at the weed dispensaries owned by white dudes. If they are going to allow weed dispensaries to exist, every single person in any prison in the United States who is in on a frivolous possession of weed charge needs to be free now. Needs to have been freed the moment that was allowed to happen. Hell, even people who are in there on like processing charges, even people who are thrown into prison on manufacturing of the big bags of marijuana. Okay, so they say that if you eat a bad diet, it's going to have a very negative effect on you psychologically, and like a bad diet can lead to bad mental health. And I have had a fucking shit diet day. If I feel like garbage tomorrow, I'm going to blame today for it. 2 energy drinks, a KFC tenders box, bowl of corn chips, 2 killer pythons, not actual killer pythons, I don't eat snakes, the Allen's lollies, at least 2 coffees, one of which did not have milk, which would have made me feel immensely better, psychologically speaking. I really need to get back on the sushi thing. Sushi made me feel fucking good yesterday. Bro. Anyway, it's making you want to vomit. Sorry. Not enough coffee. I need more coffee. More coffee, more coffee, more coffee, more coffee, more coffee. Caffeinate me, baby. Anyway. Sorry I have a shit diet. But I mean, I'm still within my calories, so I'm still going to have abs tomorrow. ACAB. ACAB is censored on Twitch? No, it's not. It came up over here and it came up in chat. What? I don't see it censored. Unless, like, maybe it's censored on your end for some reason. Oh, yeah. Is there, like, an independent? Is there, like, an independent? It's considered a bad word. I don't see. Okay. What were you saying, Lemon? Pick a topic you have an opinion on. There's a difference between patriotism and fascism. The difficulty with fascism, the difficulty with defining fascism, is it comes down to... There's a number of definitions, or rather the idea... Oh, it's considered a bad word. Oh, is it? ACAB, fuck 12. All cops are bastards. I don't give a shit. Come at me, Twitch, you cunts. Anyway... The problem with fascism, the problem with the ideas behind fascism, is that they are broad and far-reaching rather than specific. So you can have people on the left and on the right saying this is fascist, no, this is fascist, no, this is fascist. That's the issue, is like there are a number of concepts within the idea of fascism that, technically speaking, if we say this is a fascistic ideology, if we say this is a fascistic thing, technically the other side can use the same rhetoric. Notice the left and the right constantly call each other Nazis over various things, usually free speech related bullshit, without considering all of the atrocities the Nazis actually committed. You know, somebody saying please don't misgender me is not Nazism, for example. You need to sleep, you're so wrecked. Have fun and don't get me banned. Mention Abby a few times and see if we can get Abby in. Don't mention Abby. Don't mention my crush. Okay? Don't mention my big mommy milkers crush. Okay? It's not allowed. I'm already digging my own grave here, aren't I? I need to do this scene. I need to do a big horny jail scene. You know, that's what I need to do. Okay, I'll cop that one. Alright. Horny jail. I'm over here. Hi, I'll expand on this. I promise we'll make a proper big horny jail scene. Damn it. I am now punished Abigail. She has fairy bread for breakfast. I know you're probably gone by now, Kez, but fairy bread for breakfast sounds banger as fuck. My breakfast is every single day black coffee. I don't eat until lunchtime, generally speaking. I do want to make a bonk emote, actually. I wouldn't mind making a bonk emote. And I wonder how much I could get away with if I make a bonk emote. How much can I get away with without it being... Because I can't... You might see how it says bonk go to jail on the channel point reward. That's because I cannot put the word horny in there. I mean, you have to know. You have to know that it's go to horny jail. It says go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 monies. Used to send Abby to jail only works if the streamer has the H asterisk 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 Y. Anyway, the reason I have black coffee as the first thing in the morning is because I use it as a pre-workout. I'm tempted to get pre-workout again though, because like, I'm gonna follow the OnlyFans official account, by the way. C4, especially the icy blue ras flavor, is just the fucking best shit, but it's so expensive. I cannot justify buying it so routinely, but it's so fucking good. It's got stuff in it. It's got creatine in it. It's got what's the thing? I don't know. It's got what is it called? There's a stuff that makes your skin beta-alanine. It's got beta-alanine in it, and it makes your skin tingle like crazy, and it's I miss it. I'm missing my C4, dude. You get like a craving for it. But the problem with pre-workout is like the more you take it, the more likely it is that you're going to develop a tolerance for it, and it becomes less effective. So you have to start switching it up or get off it for a while and de-stim. Which is whereas black coffee is just like, perk me up and I can get on the bike. But I do some, like, I didn't notice until after I got off the C4. It's not a steroid, by the way. It's a completely legal workout supplement. But it does give you a kick like nothing else. Having a pre-workout does give you a kick like nothing else. It actually does legitimately work. Anywho, so we've read about the sex worker thing. They sometimes post tips for OnlyFans. Well, that's good. We'll get rid of chatbot. I don't need chatbot at the moment. Blah, 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 blah. Anywho, okay, let's brainstorm emotes for a sec. You crave a big batch of C4 too. The reason it's called C4 because it's explosive pre-workout. Like, I'm just gonna put this out there. When you guys are making jokes about C4, the joke has been made by the brand already. It's not original. Another one I want to try out, but this is fucking expensive. Another explosive pre-workout is 4-gauge. Oh my god. I didn't realize the fucking abs in the background there. 4-gauge. Load up your guns. This is stupid expensive though. Stupid expensive. And it comes in these like shotgun shells shaped cases. I'm sure it's very, very expensive to get one. To get a tub of this. So I haven't bothered. Actually, I'm going to check eBay really quick. Gun fetishes. Not that. Not. Fuck off, dude. 4-gauge pre-workout. Is anyone selling it on eBay? Yeah, like one tub of it on eBay is $70.
Another round on you.
Hey, Moriarty. Thank you for the 19 bits. How you doing? I need to set something up. Like, I've seen a lot of streamers have got individual alerts for different varieties of cheers. So I think I need to set up... Oh, I don't have water. This has got water in it. Hydration. I need to set up some different little alerts for different like cheer amounts. That counts as water, doesn't it? Bonk emote, Abby Pog, trans flag, pentagram. All good ideas. All good ideas. I can see it. I can see it. C4 is actually really stable. As in the explosive is really stable. So one of my emotes at the moment. We got the X, you fucking died. Smudge, hype, smudge hype, smudge dab. I mean, we've already got the Tranarchy symbol. So I could do a Transtagram pretty easily. That'd be fucking sick, dude. Absolutely. So let's go over here and brainstorm for a sec. Let's bring this up. Because I do want to rebrand my emotes. So we'll go... No, we won't do that. Actually, we'll use this font and we'll go to size 28. So, bonk. Transtagram. Abby Pog. Abby Pog or Abby Pog? Me Pog or Abby Shapiro Pog? I don't want to... I feel like I'm not allowed to use Abby Shapiro's likeness. I don't want to risk getting in trouble. Maybe I could do Smudge Pog. Could do that. I could try to figure out how to do a picture of my cat Pog facing. You reckon? The Shapiros are good for one thing, laughing at. They have a lot of entertainment value when it comes to laughing at them, not with them. Otherwise, they're idiots. I have to give like Abby Shapiro some credit over her brother, because at least listening to her talk doesn't grind my eardrums. You know, and Ben Shapiro just talks really, really fast, and he has an annoying voice, and he says a lot of dumb shit that makes no sense. But Abby Shapiro has a nice cadence. She talks at a reasonable pace, and her voice isn't annoying. Like, she's a better orator than Ben is. Do Abby Pog, but we'll know what it really means. There we go. We'll do Abby Pog. Me Pog. Bonk, Transtagram, Abby Pog. These are good things. I can work on these. I can do all these. Pixel art emotes. I don't have tier 2 or tier 3 emotes yet, by the way. I have got... My slots for tier 2 and tier 3 are closed at the moment. If I go to my creator dashboard and we go to affiliate, not drops, preferences, affiliate, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I took away these ones because they were stuff that I couldn't really replace. And I haven't found anything new to put in them yet. And yeah, we'll get rid of these. We'll keep the lipstick one. We'll add the bonk, the Transtagram, Abby Pog. Something with smudge. Maybe we can keep smudge, dab, and pixelize him. Can we pixelize smudge, dab? What do you reckon? Because we got to have at least one smudge emote. He is the team. He is the stream mascot. And then tier 2 and tier 3, I never bother with them. Like I didn't. The tier 2 and tier 3 emotes before were not important. They were not relevant to anything. Maybe I could do a gold version of one of them for tier 3. I don't know. They're like tier 2 and tier 3 having one emote slot each is really stupid. They should have at least 5 of their own each. You know? I think it's really asinine that they give you one emote slot for T2, Tier 3. You love the sash, thank you. It's like a headbandy thing. How are you, Jelly? I want to get more of these. I love this thing. It's fucking amazing. I know where I can get more of them. T-mote when there's T in the chat. Oh, and that's the fucking T, sis. She said ass. Too much pog. Too many poggers. We could do one variant of pog for tier 1 and then a gold pog for tier 3 and then something else for tier 2, like a silver version of an emote for tier 2 or something. I don't know. Like, no one's going to be motivated to buy tier 2 or tier 3 subs. I've got one tier 2 sub at the moment. Who's my tier 2 sub? Can we go to my subscribers? Fox is tier 2. I'm tier 3. Look at me. I'm a tier 3 sub. Thank you, Fox, for being a tier 2 sub. You are a bold bitch. These are the names of my sub things, by the way. Basic bitch for tier 1. Bougie bitch for tier 3. And bold bitch for tier 2. I don't know where those show up, by the way. Are there any subs in chat? Like, if you hover over the sub thing, it doesn't tell you the label of the sub badge. Like, you set that up in Twitch. Okay? You go into Twitch's affiliate settings. You go into Creator Dashboard, you go over to Preferences, Affiliate, and you go in Subscription Names. And you can set the subscription names, but you never see that anywhere. Where it will be visible to everyone. No, it fucking won't. Where does it show up, you dumb shit? Like, where do you find it? Other than here in Chatbot. Where do you... Like, I gave these things labels on purpose, and you can't, like, hover over someone's badge. Click the icon. Oh, there's that. Can go into this. Gifting to the community. I'm not going to gift subs. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to gift subs. Get the fuck out of here. Get away from me. I'm not going to gift things to people. Are you kidding? I'm selfish. By definition. Anyway, so, we got emote ideas. We've got Bonk, Transtagram, Abby Pog, Tier 1. I don't know what to do for Smudge. What do we do for Smudge? Do we keep Smudge Dab or do we do something else for the Smudgy Cat? I don't want to do another Pog. No more Poggers. Okay, no more Poggers. No more Poggies. Poggies. So we're already keeping the X. So that's going to stay. So Lipstick X is staying. Lippy X is staying. We got Bonk, Transtagram, Abby Pog, Kitty Cat. We need something for Kitty Cat. Tier 3. Pig. Gold Abby Pig. Hey look, BioWare has failed as a company and we should let them go. That's not my latest YouTube video. Smudge in a police hat and he's the horny jail officer. We could do that for the Bonk. Smudge with Bonk Hammer? Can we do that? Do you reckon I can do that? Hello, Jeff. How you doing? We're just brainstorming emote ideas. Like, you could take the bonk meme. You could take that and emulate it. I mean, not that one, obviously. We could take the horny jail meme and try to create a version of it that is supposed to be smudge. I don't know how much detail you'd be able to get into it, though. That's why I feel like just the hammer. I feel like just the hammer with bonk, with the text overlaid, might be the better idea. I'm losing this. I'm trying to listen to my music. Do you need any toilet paper? No, thankfully I don't. Because I've heard, again, people are starting to stock up on fucking toilet paper. Why do they do that? The bat becomes the word bonk. I was thinking like maybe we could do like a Harley Quinn style hammer. You do the hammer thing, right? And then put bonk on the big hammerhead. What do you reckon? Would that be a good idea? Also, I just realized that like searching Harley Quinn hammer on Google could be potentially dangerous. There you go. You got one there. You got bop. We could do something. We could just emulate that. I could just literally copy that, pixelize it a bit, and add bonk on the side of it. I could probably do that now, honestly. Realistically speaking. I am a pixel artist. I could show you my technique. I was going to play Dead Space, but we could do some pixel art. Or bonk along the handle. If we do it like that with the hammerhead, like, look at how small the emote is. Look at how small the emote is. Gold Abbey Pog. Kitty cat, we need something. So we'll go bonk. We'll just get that to just hammer. I think that's what we're going to... So Lippy X is staying. Transtagram, that's easy enough. That's easy. Trans pentagram. I'm going to do this in lowercase. So you can tell the difference. There we go. That's what we've got so far. Oh my god. Abby Pig. Yeah, people are stocking up on toilet paper again. I think Calgar was saying that he was at the supermarket and saw two people stocking trolleys with toilet paper. And I think somebody else, I saw a story of somebody else who works at a supermarket who said somebody came up to the counter stocking up on toilet paper, and they said to the person working the counter, "It's crazy that we have to do this to stop the people who are stockpiling toilet paper." When they were literally stockpiling toilet paper. I mean, it's a workload, but I mean, I could do this, honestly. I'm itchy. My eye is itchy, and I'm gonna... Motherfucker. My eyeliner's already dodgy as fuck as it is. And now I've ruined it. I need to get better at like getting like, you can see the bit of skin right underneath there that's like exposed. How do people do like their full eye? Yeah, pot calling the kettle black sort of situation. Give me a second. Can I want to test something. This is a bad idea. Look, this is my dildo. Okay. Can I? Is that... Kind of fixed it. It's a lot easier with liquid eyeliner. It is. I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna do the whole lid there because this one looks a lot like, this is now a lot stronger than this one. I can't do makeup tutorials. I'm not good enough. What I do, generally speaking, is prime the face, color correcting around this area, color correcting stick, so it's like an orangey stick that you put over everything. Then after I do that, I put concealer under my eyes, so it's like nice and bright under here, and I put concealer down here as well. Then foundation everywhere, and contour in like a 3 shape around the sides of my face. So like I do the forehead down to like the cheeks here, and then around again down here, like stop about like there on my jawline. I think I messed up here because like that looks like it hasn't blended properly. Then I do highlighter across this section, just between my eyebrows and down the nose, and a little bit under here, and maybe across the lip, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm not 100% fond of how I look. What kind of highlighter? I don't know. I've got a contour highlighter 2-pack that I use. It's just a little compact. I can't remember what I've got, but it doesn't seem like it does a whole lot, honestly. I look lovely. Thank you, Autumn. I do have liquid eyeliner, but the liquid eyeliner I have is pretty dog shit. It's not very good. But what I'll tell you what I do have. A fucking Ninja Star fidget spinner. Look at that shit. I'm Genji, motherfucker. You see this? There you go. And a fidget cube. It's pink. It's paint. Anyway. Gold Genji confirmed. I could be a champion Genji player nowadays after playing Ghost Runner. After completing Ghost Runner, I could easily just get into like Diamond League Overwatch playing Genji. Simples. No dramas, mate. No dramas. Not the Overwatch reference. Okay, so we've got these emotes so far. Emote ideas, emote idea brainstorming. Let's format this font. Make it bigger. There we go. Oh, actually, hang on. We'll put it like over here, so it's a little bit more centered. There we go. Tier 2. So we got Gold Abby Pog. That's just literally all you're gonna get for Tier 3. Is once I figure out how to do it, I'm gonna need to look up how to do like pixel art faces, and try to do my face like. How do you Pog face? No. No. I'm not doing that. Good lord, no. I'm not doing that. Oh, fuck. Good, no. Fucking Christ. Jesus. Throwing up rainbows? You could do that. You could do gold pog for tier 2 and then rainbow pog for tier 3. I don't know what to do about the kitty cat. What do we do about the kitty cat? We gotta have the kitty cat have an emote of his own. Is there a way we can do kitty cat kappa? Kitty kappa? What does kappa look like? No. Twitch, you dumb fuck. Nobody cares about your sports brand. Can we have... Do you reckon we could have Smudge as a kappa? Do you reckon that'd be doable? I don't know if that'd be doable. It'd be mildly amusing at the very least. There's gold kappa. You can't see it because I'm in the way. I wonder if you'd be able to do that. I feel like I wouldn't. I feel like I wouldn't be able to do that. We've already got a smudge face emote, which you can just grab the smudgy face. We've got this one at the moment. But like I said, I wanted to update all of them so they match the pixel art style that we've got going on. I think the emotes are the last thing that I need to do. I've done pretty much everything else for the stream overlay rebrandy thing. And I'm just trying to think. It's the emotes, maybe some branding off-site that I may have missed in 1 or 2 places. Smudge dancing. The problem with that is like it'd be too small. Like you wouldn't be able to tell. And if this wasn't thematically consistent, where is it? This Angie emote that we made for the Discord. It's just literally the default angry emote, but I shrunk the face down. If it wasn't thematically consistent with the stream, or like if it was thematically consistent with the stream, I'd put that as an emote, but it's not. It would be so far outside the concept that I've got for the stream aesthetic. So Smudge in a judge wig. Judge Smudge. He makes the final ruling on controversy. I could do an angry Smudge. You could do an angry Smudge. I feel like he gets angry with me quite a lot. No, for no good reason. He gets annoyed at me. What else can we do? Kitty cat emote. How old is he? I'd say he's about 4 now. 3 or 4. I got him a couple of years ago at least, and he was already 1 year old when I got him. I adopted him from a RSPCA, and he was already like 10 to 12 months old when I got him. I cannot remember exactly when. I can't find his registration documents, so I can't verify when that happened, unfortunately. And I do need to get him a collar, honestly. I need to get him a little bow tie, because he is a tuxedo cat, and people with tuxedos wear bow ties. And I need to get him a bow tie collar. I don't know why I don't have one already. And a tag. He doesn't have a name tag. So if he gets out, he used to have a name tag, which did have a little bow tie on it. But it was a really weighty, like thick metal name tag. And I feel like it was actually weighing him down, like it was dragging his neck a little bit. So I had to take that off him, which sucks because I spent like, I think it was 20 or 30 bucks on that stupid name tag, only for me to take it off and never put it back on him again. A microchip might be good. I think he might be microchipped, and it might be in my sister's name, because she technically adopted him, and then I took him. I mean, he is my cat. We did change things over, but I don't think. Maybe he's not microchipped. I might have to give it a look. But anywho, kitty cat emote. We need a kitty cat emote. We need something for him, and I don't know what. So we're gonna have a pog face. You know what I might do? For the pog face, for the, where is it? Streams, not streams. Thumbnails. You know what I might do? Because we've got this, right? We got Abby Pog. And so I've got that screenshot. I can get that screenshot from the video. I can just scrub back through it and find that screenshot again. I can use that as a reference for the Abby Pog emote and then just make it like, you know, give it my hair color, give it my headband, and then all of a sudden it's not Abby Shapiro Pog, it's Abby Rogue Bitch Pog. I can just take that picture right there and just pixelize it because, you know, you're going to make it cartoony. It's just going to look like a generic pixelated girl face. I can't get over that fucking picture. Oh god, that's so good. Okay, check him next time he goes to the vet. Okay, we're gonna drag you to the vet. Do you want to go to the vet? It's 9:30 at night. Do we want to call up the vet and say it's an emergency? We need to find out if you're microchipped. I don't want to put him in the cage that he's got, even though he uses it as a bed at the moment. He likes being in his little cage. We've got the cage to carry him around. The stair one too. I mean, that could be a tier 2. You know what happens when you bring up the almighty Abby Pog? What about... Maybe, okay. A thought. Transtagram for tier 2. Right? Because, I mean... Do you think? Abby Stare? I don't know. You know what we're going for. You could do the stare face. We do have the stare face. That's in the video as well. Could use that one. How the fuck do I pixel art my face? We just brainstormed that. So, do you think this is a good setup for new emotes? I think it probably is. I think it probably would work quite well. And generally speaking, because they are pixel art styled emotes, like let me look at this one really quickly. The Pixel X, right? It'd probably have to be smaller pixels than that, because that's only like maybe I feel like that's only like 9 by 9. That's not even like proper dimensions of anything. Or 8 by 8. It's hard to tell looking at the image. It looks like it's about 9 by 9 or 8 by 8. Very, very weird pixel proportions. It would need to be, whatever I do the emotes, I would need to pick a bigger, like how big is 16 by 16? Excuse me. How big is 16 by 16? Right? New. For anyone who's wondering how I do this, how I do my pixel art, we start with a very, very small canvas here. Let's get rid of this background layer. We don't need that. And we'll put on grid. We don't need the grid, but there we go. Oh, it didn't show it. Configure grid. I got to show grid. How do I go view grid? This helps. And then I use the pen tool over here. Which is not going to work. Cool. What have I done? I don't have any layers. Okay. CDPR border. No, just black. We'll just call it black. And with the pen tool, you can color in individual pixels, right? So this is what this is how I do my pixel art. Usually if I'm doing a 16 by 9 image, what I will do, so for example, this background image is 228 pixels by 128 pixels. Then when I'm done with it, I scale it up to 1920 by 1080, and it all keeps the dimensions. It ends up scaling to like 1920 by 1920 by 1078, and I just scale at that final 2 pixels. Like if you go back to this for a second, I'll show you what I mean. Like we got this here, or like if we do an actual 228 by 128, right? And then we go scale image. If I go put in 1920 by 1080, it goes 1078. If we unlink them, I can then go 1080. And because it's 2 pixels, oh, it's not supposed to do that. Let me do that again, sorry. You go scale image, unlink them, 1920, 1080, turn interpolation off, so it retains its consistency when you blow it up. And realistically, what's going to happen is like there might be like a slight point where certain colors are like certain pixels may be very like certain areas might be bigger by like 1 pixel width. You're not going to notice it when it scales up. So that's generally how my pixel art works. Is I design it in super small res. We do something fun, and then scale it up, because if I upload, for example, my scenes in their default saved resolutions, like this image would be scaled. It's like a tiny little thing up in the corner here. And then if you try to blow that up in OBS, it blurs. So if I go to my backdrop image, for example, pixel, let's take this one. Let's take this one that I really, not that one. I like the way this image looks. Did you miss much? We've talked about quite a bit, honestly. I don't know when you were in last. Scale, if we go scale image, again, like we turn cubic interpolation on. And we just do 1920 by 1078, whatever. And that's what it's going to look like in OBS if you stretch it to full screen. If you have just like the tiny image and you blow it up like that, it automatically interpolates, and I don't think there's a way that you can change it. But anyway, not that this is particularly relevant to anything we were talking about, but that's how I do my pixel art. I am considering, I may do emote stream. We may do emote stream. Because I think have I done art on stream before? I don't know if I have or not. I'm always a bit like anxious about doing it because I use a lot of references. Sometimes I will layer references over what I'm doing to get a feel for what I'm supposed to be designing. Like the ultimate result ends up an original piece of work, because I'm not like copy pasting or anything like that. But you know, pixel art tracing to get a feel for like dimension and stuff. I did a street scene a while back that was like an alleyway, and I had to get the dimensions correct because I couldn't put it together in my head to get this like 3D looking street scene. Let's see here, stream stuff, Twitchy stuff. I'm gonna just save this really quickly. Pixel art. Here we go, emote ideas. So there's that. We've gone through our emote ideas thing. That was an interesting little bit of a stream experiment. So, shall we play Dead Space? I feel like we're well overdue to play some Dead Space. Do we want to keep going with it? Do we want to keep going in the realm of horror? What do you guys think?
Welcome to the Rogue Room.
Welcome to the Rogue
We hope
Room.
you enjoy your stay.
We hope you enjoy your stay. The Aruna Chalam, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome to the Rogue Room. I'm a perpetually disappointed T-Girl who was talking gaming news, but we veered severely off track at some point. I'm just reading my own title off my dashboard here, by the way. Will we play Dead Space? Shall we play Dead... Oh, by the way, I just realized my Go Live notification says killing zombies, but like cool Eldritch zombies. I never changed that. So my Go Live notification for tonight... Okay, let's get rid of this. Perpetually disappointed T-Girl. With a shooty laser gun. There we go. Let's turn this up. We'll go back to Dead Space for a bit because I am out of words. I'm at my limit for words. First playthrough. We're not allowed to put blind playthrough, by the way. You're not allowed to put blind. No. Oh my god, I can't talk, dude. What's going on with me today? Okay, there we go. Perpetually disappointed T-Girl with a shooty laser gun. Shall we get over to Dead Space? Let's pause stream beats for now, because we don't need that. And let's go kill some bad guys, shall we? And hopefully we'll wrap this up soon. I mean, I'm enjoying my time with Dead Space, but I am getting to the point where I'm just like, I would like the game to be over soon. I would like to move on to the next videos game. Let me just quickly, because we had this problem last night. I'm going to turn the volume... the desktop volume down. Revolution. Oh. Okay. Shall we? Let's go to continue game. Chapter 8, Search and Rescue. I think we're near the end. I'm pretty sure. It feels like we're near the end. But I've said that about games before. We're just like, yeah, we're totally near the end of the game now, and then the game goes on for another 20 fucking hours or whatever.
Things are looking up. A military ship just docked in, the USM Valor. I don't know what it was doing out there. It must have gotten our distress signal. We can't talk to it until the comms array is fixed. I'm gonna hack the door to communications for you. Get in there and find the comms control station.
Why do I get the feeling that military vessel is going to be... they're going to end up bad guys or something? Are we going to interact with them and they're going to be necromorphs as well? Oh, look, they're coming to save us. Oh, no, they're bad guys. They're bad guys. I hate the fact that my fucking sub goal says 0 out of 5. That is inaccurate. We are at 1 out of 5. Thank you very much. And we still have... Can I see through there? I can hear something through there. This is literally an asset we've walked past before. We came down this exact hallway earlier on, and there was that big tentacle arm coming out of the window. How many monies do I have? How many monies do I have? 15,000. We're saving up for the level 4 suit. We're at 15,000, we need 20,000 more. If we find semiconductors, that'll help. Actually, hang on a second. I don't even know what the level 4 suit does. What does it even do? Yeah, there's nothing I can... I mean, I could probably sell these other guns because I put all of my points into... all of my power nodes have gone into the plasma cutter. So it's an absolute beast. It just destroys everything. Yeah, I've been here. Okay, so we're backtracking now. Okay. So we're backtracking. Got it.
Hazardous anomaly detected.
Oh, great.
Quarantine activated.
Ah. Fucking explodey dudes. Don't give me this bullshit. I hate explodey dudes. Come on. Why is that flashing? Oh my god, stop it. Ah. Oh no. Hey, fuck off. Jesus Christ. Can I do an You've asked me to do an impression of a Wookiee before and I said no. Not for free. That's some fetish shit. You should be paying me for that. I don't do stuff like that. I don't do requests. Not without significant payout. Hey, look. Speaking of payout, we've got a hype train goal. I'll play Raid Shadow Legends on stream if we hit a level 5 hype train, and we'll just throw in the Wookiee scream as a bonus. There you go. I never do stuff for free that you could do for money. The Reanimators. You don't even like Raid Shadow Legends. It's for the meme! I'll play like maybe an hour of it, and I bet you I'll hate it too. Where do you want me to go? We're not going down there. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Raid Shadow Legends either. It makes me question, like... When I heard that he actually, like, Justin Wang legitimately played Raid Shadow Legends, it makes me question his gamer cred. Raid Casino Legends. What is actually in it?
Isaac, the door to communications is open. But I've been getting some weird feedback spikes on the local comms. I think someone's listening in on us, so be careful.
Probably that creepy doctor dude. Something is wrong. This game isn't glitching out. Raid's just a little boring. Like, Calgar was telling me he played it. Excuse me. He played it, and he said it's a perfectly serviceable game. But that's it. Like, there's nothing special about it. It's just a game that's okay. It's pretty standard for a... What's it called? For a mobile game? Oh, these guys again. Oh, damn it. What else can I use? Did that kill him? I can't tell if that killed him or not. Here we go. Oh god, there's more of them. Watched Upper Echelon Gaming, he's gone through how it's the casino gaming... Really? It's the casino gaming lobby that funds Raid Shadow Legends? That's incredible. What the fuck? What an Oreo McFlurry, not the souls of the damned. Fuck's sake. How was my day? My day was pretty... reasonable. Like I'm gonna admit that, like, for anyone who's not aware, I don't know why I'm telling you my personal details, but I do delivery driving, food delivery driving, for like a bit of extra cash. I don't have a legitimate job at the moment. That's what I do. It gets me a decent chunk of money. I did an hour of it today, and I had to stop because it was pissing down raining. And I was like, I'm getting in and out of the car. Fuck off, you little shit. So that made me feel like a little bit of a waste of skin doing that. Is he dead? Did that kill him? I think that killed him. Yeah, that gave me vibes. That gave me a vibe. Other than that, though, pretty chill. How's your day been? Pretty good. I mean, I got 2 videos done, so I'm happy with that at least. I got some productivity done on my own projects, but... Fuck, I hate these dudes with a passion. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. That's not killing him. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This is not good for my immersion. When you make the game tedious, it's not good for my immersion. Oh my fucking god. Jesus, this is annoying. I fucking hate the screams because it's just obnoxious. Stop it. Shut up. Jesus, fuck. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Oh. There was no horror there, only pain. I want an Oreo McFlurry. You guys are making me want an Oreo McFlurry and I do not need one. I do not need one. I've had a very bad diet day. And now I am tempted, after everything's done tonight, to go and get myself an Oreo McFlurry. I shouldn't do that, but I very well could, honestly. Why would you do this to me? Oh, look. This guy's either going to turn into a monster or he's going to just collapse. Oh, he just collapsed. What are you? Hey, look, it's Slender Man. It's Slender Man. Okay, that's not working. Oh, ew. Dude, gross. You broke off into a bunch of those tiny little dudes. Fucking cool. Dude. I love it. Hey, get off me. Way more gruesome, Slender Man. Get off me, you little cunt. Fucking Isaac going in on him. There we go. Oh, only pain. Only pains. I'm going to open an Only Pains account. And all it's going to be is me documenting pain. My own. Not that. Don't do that. That's the first time in a while that I've had to pick something up to move it out of the way of a door. That doesn't come up that often. Gonna make yourself an omelette with mushrooms, cheddar, onion, and steak, and then fry a shitload of cheddar and yum. It sounds good. That sounds really good. I gotta try something with mushrooms again. I like mushrooms. I'm one of those weird people who likes mushrooms. And I don't make a habit of getting them. I don't make a habit of buying mushrooms. I don't know why I do this. Like, I know I enjoy eating them. And yet I don't give myself the time of day to eat them. Do I have any power nodes? Do I have any whatsoever? I got one. Let's give myself a health boost. There we go. Health boosted, baby. Oh, look, it refilled my HP. Nice. I'm unfucking stoppable. How you feel about pesto? I love pesto. I love a good basil pesto. That's my shit. It's so good.
Communications log. First comms operator Bailey reporting. The ship is under attack, but requests to issue a distress call have been repeatedly denied by Captain Matthias. He won't say it, but everyone on the bridge knows why. This is an illegal operation in a prohibited system. We've all known for months, and we kept our mouths shut. Not anymore. Mayday! 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 This is USG Ishimura. This is... What the hell? I don't believe this. The whole comm system is offline. Now he's gone too far. Bailey out.
Okay, so I don't know the specifics of this universe. I don't know how far and widespread the human race, or maybe even alien races, are spread in this timeline. I don't know what kind of civilizations may exist beyond humanity in dead space. But the idea of an illegal operation in a prohibited space system is entirely baffling to me. Who's overseeing those laws? It's space. They're just... There's so many planets. You've reached the point where you can travel light years in an instant, most likely, I dare say. I think we came in at light speed, or FTL. Illegal operation in a prohibitive system. What does that fucking mean? What judiciary council is going to be punishing you for doing it? Do you really care that much? Who gives a fuck? Like, also, fun fact: I actually did consider the name Bailey when I was transitioning. Well, when I started my transition, I should say. I did like the fact that he said the name Bailey brought that to mind. I considered the name Bailey. Interpol, obviously. Probably Santa. There's probably Santa. Humans will control anything they can. They will. What's gonna happen? It's zoomed way in, and Isaac's helmet is incredibly low res. Look at that shit. Ah. That was just a floating corpse. Was that it? It was just a floating corpse there. That was all that was.
Communications array offline. A service technician has been notified.
Oh, good. They can fix it for me.
That comms array is in bad shape. We need at least 6 working dishes for a strong enough signal. Make sure they're aligned symmetrically so there are no power gaps.
Fun. We gotta do power. We gotta do stuff now. We gotta do puzzles. We gotta do the puzzles. The puzzly bits. I'm assuming I have to go in there physically and change it. What the fuck? There's no actual button to save. Look. The fuck's going on? Hang on. Where's the save button? There was no save button down the bottom. I had to press enter on my keyboard to get that to come up. We'll restock our stasis, because obviously we're going to need that shit. Where are we going? Okay, we've got to go down there. And realign some things. I need a shop. What are you buying? Is Resident Evil 4 on Steam? Or GOG or whatever? Was that ever released on PC? Does anyone know? I've only seen a friend play it, and I wouldn't mind giving Resident Evil 4 a crack myself. I mean, I think I'm going to do Resident Evil 2 Remake and 3 Remake at some point, which are based entirely off that game model. Like, I've seen gameplay of it. It's literally better looking Resident Evil 4. Plus, I like the setting more of the earlier games, which I have never played. It would be good to actually get a feel for them.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, great. We gotta deal with the monsters in 0 Gs. Fucking cool. I hate this shit. Where are you? I can't even... Come at me, bruz. There you go. This is not working. Oh my god, you are so annoying. Hey, fuck off. Oh my god. I will go. I'm just gonna curb stomp you until you die. I swear to fucking god. Okay, there we go. I'm at the point now where enemies don't really hurt me enough to worry about it. I'm still like half health. We all good, homie. It's all good. You bitch. That's kind of the problem with these kinds of horror games, right? Is like you reach a point where you're too powerful and the monsters are no longer scary. Can I stomp this in the air? Hey, that worked! Hey, come back. There we go. Alright, so what do we gotta do? We gotta align these comms arrays. Fuck, that's disorienting. So what do we want to do? Do we want it to be exactly the same? Has to be symmetrical. She said it has to be symmetrical. So do I have to turn some off and turn some on? I'm assuming. Maybe. Where do we sit with this? So we got 3, 1, 2, 3, and there are a few missing. Or do I have to stasis? Do I have to not stasis them? Can I like? What's the phrase I'm looking for? So someone destroyed. I'm gonna try to brainstorm this. I think what we want to do Oh, okay, so we can't do anything with the disabled ones. The broken ones. What do I do then? So oh, okay. Okay, I get you. Can I get you out of there? There we go. So... Alright, if we get rid of the dead ones... Can I yank you out of there? Excuse me, sir. There we go. Fuck off. You're in my way, bitch. The fuck out of here. We only need working ones around these parts. Oh, you serious? I can't go that way. Okay. Alright, let's go over there. Grab this guy. Danger, danger. No! Oh my fucking god, come back. You're fucking kidding. God damn it. Okay, we want to take this over to... Where was I? Here? Not there. That's not what I wanted at all, and you know it. That is not what I wanted. So yeah, because I'm on this horror binge situation. There we go, that's one. So we've got to put one up there, I guess. I am thinking, yeah, Resident Evil at some point. I'm gonna have to go back and get that other one now. Fucking hell. But there was a Resident Evil 1 remake, wasn't there? Which is, like, more outdated nowadays. Where'd you go? I wonder why they did it in that specific manner. Okay, so we got 3. Now we got to do 3 on the other side. There's 1 over there, so we'll grab that one. Obviously, Visage, or however you want to pronounce it, is high on the priority list. I would really love to play that one. Can I just yeet this over there and hope that it gets in? Is that going to work? No. Of course not. Slow down. Well, at least both of them are over there, so that makes life easier for me. Where are you? Thanking you. In you go. So I can't just throw them in. I got a delicate... Oh, okay. Hey! Excuse me! Yeet time. Love it when I yeet things. I love yeeting things. Yeah, the no gravity gives me a headache too. I don't like it. It's disorienting as all fuck. I know that's the point. It's like, oh, it's in space. But I'm over here like, this is like throwing off my depth perception and everything. Get in there. There we go. By the way, look how deeply infested this stuff is, like, in everything. You can see the writhing mass up there. It's gross as fuck. So there we go. We got that. Now do we just go back out and turn it on? Ugh. Alright. Let's get back in.
Exiting 0 gravity.
Exiting 0 G's. Is that right, or do I need to remove the other ones? Communications array offline. I guess I have to pull the other ones out? She said I needed 6 in a symmetrical order, didn't I? So I'm guessing all the other ones have to completely go before this will work.
Entering 0 gravity.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Go away. Yeah, we got to yank these out. Where are they? So there's one. Oh my god, I hate that so much. It's cool in theory. It's the same with like if you do a game that's underwater. Which is why Subnautica's kind of like, it looks cool, but I feel like I would have a bad time with it because I get disoriented with the constantly moving around in this sort of like, it's not exactly the same kind of situation, but underwater things in video games are always weird. Aside from the fact that generally speaking, underwater levels in video games are terribly designed, obviously. Okay, that's all of those yanked out. We don't need those anymore. Is that good enough? Do I have to do anything else? Where's that sending me to? Is it trying to get me to go back? I think it's trying to get me to go back now. It's gonna fly through this. Is this gonna mince me? Just bash it out of the way. Must have deleted this part of the game from your memory because it was so annoying. Any of the zero G sections are very irritating. There's like a trench run earlier on where there's asteroids flying at you, and there's little bits of cover that get gradually destroyed by the asteroids, and that was so fucking frustrating. Okay, so it's still offline. What do I do then? They're in order. They're aligned. Unless it has to be like one on each thing. Is that what it is? Is that what she meant? Am I supposed to have one on like every single line? Like how there's just blood on the bottom of Isaac's shoes. I noticed that detail before. When I don't remember what the context was of me seeing Isaac's foot, but there is just blood on his shoes no matter what.
Entering zero gravity.
I'm imagining maybe we need to put all of them maybe like around the center ring or something. Because that didn't seem to do anything. That didn't seem to do anything. Can I run? Can I at least run while carrying this garbage? How delicate do I need to be with it? Obviously I can just seemingly shove it in there. Just shove it in. Come here, you. We'll try this and see if this works. She said it had to be symmetrical, right? Like that was the thing she was going for? What was that? There was a beepy noise. I think that's actually the sound of it starting to work. I think that's what I'm hearing. It's actually starting to connect or something like that. I'm hearing some kind of ambient noise that's indicating to me that it's working, whatever it is I'm doing. I am only inferring based on zero knowledge, by the way. La-di-da-di-da. There we go.
Messages can now be received.
Coolio, gangster.
That's it. It's working. Get back to communications and use the control
Oh, that's
panel
how you
to send
saw
our
it.
coordinates to the Valor.
I'll send your mum to the Valor.
Exiting
How does
zero
zero G?
gravity.
Okay, let's go. He's flying. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. Oh, what now?
This is USM Valor.
Hey, look, it's Iron Man.
Broadcasting on all frequencies to USG Ishimura in response to your SOS. We've picked up your escape pod, number 47, and are en route to your position. This message will repeat every 30 seconds until you respond.
What? Isn't that the escape pod Hammond jettisoned?
Oh, no.
One of those things was on board. No. No, this isn't going to happen. USM Valor. Come in, Valor.
Oh, sorry
The
about that.
signal isn't strong enough. I'm going to open the blast doors to boost the signal.
Oh, my God.
Blast door blockage detected. Please contact a repair technician.
Shit! Isaac, there's something big on the hull of the ship, directly above the comms array. Something organic. I don't know what it is, and I don't care. We have to get the doors open to transmit to the Valor. You should have a clear shot from ADS Cannon 48. Get to the cannon and blow it out into space.
Valor is gone. I'm sorry, sweetheart, but Valor is gone. They ain't coming back. They ain't saving us. Every 30 seconds. It is a bit much. It's a bit much. Do it every, like, minute. Every minute or so would probably be enough. Are we going to see that corpse again, but he's going to be alive this time? Oh, yep, there's something down there. Did we just run it over? I think we just ran it over. I'm okay with this. Can I buy some plasma cutter ammo now? Because I need it. Go away, you chud. Oh god. I knew something would go wrong with that distress call. But this is just like a series of unfortunate events. Just a single enemy and you mow it over. Perfect. Can the whole game just be that? So dumb. I haven't upgraded my air once, and I'm not sure you even need to. See, now my buttons are down here again. My accept and all that buttons. I don't know why they were missing from that last one. That's very weird. Very unusual. By the way, Isaac has terrible posture. Somebody should posture check me, because I probably need it. Call elevator. Was this open before? I don't think this was open before. Hey, open sesame. Posture check. There we go. Alright. Oh. Stretch it out. Get your back straight. Do all that good stuff. And mentally prepare yourself to go buy an Oreo McFlurry late at night. Do they still... I wonder if McDonald's actually still does Oreo McFlurries. I can't remember if at least the one near me, I don't know if they still do. Surely they would. Credits! We got Republic credits! Are you fucking serious? The one type of ammo I want and you're not gonna fucking give it to me? Why is my... There we go. Ones near you say they aren't doing ice cream at all. Really? What the fuck? That's weird. Very unusual. I have 6 bullets. And a power node. I'll take that. Nice. Alright, we're saving. And I guess we're doing a boss fight. It seems like we're doing a boss fight. Last you knew they do Oreo McFlurries. Yeah, like they've sort of been. It's sort of been a thing for a while. Oreo McFlurries. They've always been a thing. Oh, good. Gross. Play asteroids right now. How much is it going to take to destroy you? Fuck. This is not a fun game mechanic. There we go, we got rid of one. I don't want to play asteroids in 3D. Destroy the tentacles. We're down to 68%. Damn it, we missed the sex number. Oh, I forgot I have 2 cannons. You idiot. Oh. Fucking seriously? I can't see because there's a giant mound of flesh in the way over here. Ah, fuck. There you go, get off. Go away, you giant freak.
Opening communications array blast doors.
This is Kendra Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Come in. Do not open the escape pod. USM Valor, this is Kendra Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Come in. Do not open the escape pod. Damn it! Respond!
Who could have seen that coming?
Damn it.
Oh no.
Oh my god. It's headed right for us. Isaac! Isaac! Fuck out of there!
Did that kill me? What's gonna happen now? I don't think that killed me. I think that was scripted to hit me.
Wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here.
Isaac. Isaac, are you there? Thank God you're alright. I've been trying to reach you. Someone's been blocking my rig signal remotely. A crash must have interrupted the signal block.
Hammond, where have you been?
Surviving. Barely. I found some med supplies and patched myself up. Listen. I'm calling aboard on the mission. Fuck the CEC and fuck the chain of command. We have to get the hell out of here. I think I've located a shuttle on the crew deck. Flight log says it needs a new singularity core, but we can probably salvage one from the Valor. I can see the tail end of it sticking out from the side of the Ishimura. I'm headed down there now to find a way inside. I'll meet you there. Hammond out.
Isaac, if what he says is true about the shuttle, we might have a chance of getting out of here. Head to the cargo bay and see if you can help Hammond. In his condition, he may not last long.
Where the fuck are we gonna go exactly? If we do manage to get to this thing, where do you plan on going? I'm curious. What's your objective after this? I saw the ship coming thing coming from a mile away, by the way. That was so blatant. Of course they're gonna open the fucking pod. Of course they're going to. Curiosity killed the cat. Idiots. What does that say? Do not exceed maximum load. You can barely make that out on the text there. It's very blurry. Seriously, if they gave this game an HD texture pack sort of thing, this holds up very well for a 12-year-old game. Oh, hello. You still dead? You're both still dead? Good. I really need to get to a shop, and I really need to buy some plasma cutter ammo. Because me, the idiot that I am, decided to plug all of my power nodes into the one weapon, which I don't seem to be able to find ammo for. Bloody survival horror and its resource scarcity mechanics. How dare this genre try that on me? Ridiculous. Oh great. Creepy noises. It sounds like a fucking whale. Oh, it's you again. Okay. Ah! Okay, that doesn't seem to work. Ah! I was trying to remember which button is my fucking flamethrower. Oh god, fuck off. I can't see anything. Where's the rest of you? Are you done? So that's who that was. That's what the whale noises was. Where are we going? We're going this way. What do you drop? One of those. I don't need one of those. I need ammo. We got flame fuel. That's a start. We're going in there? Okay. This game has some really good enemy variety, honestly. I'm noticing. Do I have... I do. Okay, let's get rid of you. We're nearly at the amount for the level 4 suit, but I need some plasma energy. Is there anything else I can get rid of? I've got too many stasis packs. What can I get rid of? Well, I have enough for the level 4 suit now, so I'm going to buy it before I end up buying something else and wasting my money. Level 4 suit time! Which I think really just upgrades your storage capacity by the look of it. We'll go for it, why not? I distinctly remember in the promotional material for the second game, they made a big deal of the fact that when you were upgrading your suit in Dead Space 2, it showed Isaac's face for whatever good that's worth. Like, that doesn't really contribute anything, in my opinion. It's like, oh, by the way, when you go to the shop now to upgrade your suit, you see Isaac's face. It takes his mask off. Who cares? Does anyone give a shit? Great, I gotta deal with these little fuckers now. Go away! Please just die. Oh, credits! He has a voice? I didn't know he had a voice. By the way, I love this little factoid. I made a tweet about Saints Row 3 the other day. In Saints Row 1, you can only play as a male character, right? And I don't think the male character has any voice lines or anything like that. It's just supposed to be a generic player character self-insert, right? You're not supposed to look too deep into it because Saints Row is just a game about being ridiculous. And then in the second one, because you can only be a male character in the first game, technically in the second game your character can be legitimately trans by becoming a female character. They added the option of a female gender. And I think they also separated like your voice from your body and all that. It's like it's kind of crazy that Saints Row is more progressive seemingly than Cyberpunk 2077 with their player character representation. Search and rescue done. Chapter 9. Save? Yes. And now I'm thinking like I've got Saints Row the 3rd here on my on Steam. Chapter 9, Dead on Arrival. That's like a cool little factoid. I never thought about it until somebody brought it up recently. It's like, neat. Player character in Saints Row is trans. And you could do it again in the 3rd one.
Good, you made it inside. Listen, I just found the munitions log for the Valor. I don't think their presence here is a coincidence. They're not on reconnaissance and they're not on patrol. This ship is prepped for war. They're on a seek and destroy mission. Do you hear me?
Isaac, I've lost him again. No signal from Hammond's rig. Find the Singularity Core and get the hell out of there.
Cool. So the humans were the bad guys all along. What a shocker. Let's see. Let's put another... No. Let's get our last HP upgrade. There we go. Nice. Nice. I got no more nodes. I don't really need any. I mean, I could upgrade my capacity with my next 2 for this. But my plasma cut is already, like, basically maxed out. It's good to go, mate. It's G to G. There we go. Gangweed. I don't know what that fucking meme is, dude. But I'll make a reference to it for the hell of it. Did I have... No, I haven't got any money left over, do I? I spent all of the money. Money me. Oh, hang on. Oh, there was a bit, but I'll... No, yeah, I'll spend it now. We might as well. Not that. So I haven't tried at least, I think, 2 of the weapons in this. I haven't tried the assault rifle gun thing. And I think there's one other one that I haven't tried. I don't know how many weapons there are in this total. I don't know what that was I just picked up. I should have looked at it.
Entering zero gravity.
Isaac, one of the Valor's weapons ripped open in the crash. Those green orbs you see are highly radioactive, and the Valor's airlock has sealed itself. You're going to have to throw those into space before you can get into the ship.
How the fuck do I do that? Can I jump at them? No. Is it gonna drain my health if I get them near me? Where do I throw them? Oh, that's oxygen recharge, so... I don't think that did anything. Why can't I jump over there?
Entering vacuum.
Fuck, what the hell?
Radioactive material removed.
Oh. What the oh, it's you. Hello. I thought that thing was affecting me, you bastard. How dare you? Oh, shut up. Do I have a breathalyzer? I don't have a breathalyzer. Come here, you. Come on. Get out of the ship. Get out of my fucking ship, dude. Get out of my fucking... Get out of my space. No. No, what the fuck? Why are you shooting back up into the ship? Why you do this? Why you do this? Excusez-moi, sir.
Radioactive material removed.
Go away, please.
Radioactive material removed.
Can I get back down there and do my oxygen again? Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, I can't see where to go. Those balls are too big. They are too big. That's what I want to tell my endocrinologist. I want to be like, hey, these balls, they're way too big. How much is it going to cost me to get rid of them? Where's the other one? Where's my last ball? Just crunches head first into a wall in a dangerous amount of momentum. I would.
Radioactive material removed.
This is very tedious. Oh my god, this is tedious. I can't reach that one. Oh, fuck off. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. Reload or something. Oh. I tried to use my flamethrower in 0G. Or in no oxygen. Can we get rid of the babies? Just as a general rule, can we get rid of babies? There we go. I'm glad that's infinite. Imagine if that was limited. Imagine if you had limited capacity for oxygen in this. I can't reach that one. I cannot reach it. It's out of my range. There's no way I can get to the fucker. Are you fucking serious? What? What do you want me to do? Bro. I can't nudge it. I can't do anything with it. Is there a body? We could try a body. You there. Throw a baby at it. Nope, you're not gonna... Oh my god. Like, I can't even jump. That's the thing. I can't even, like, jump to get into position. Oh my god. Are you serious? Can I reach you? I can't grab that corpse either. It's stuck in the fucking ship and I cannot move it. What do I do? Like, there's no way I can angle it. I can't reach it from here. You serious? I missed. No. I don't know where that's gone now. Am I able to jump to the door that is open? I don't think so. I can jump onto this. Hang on, let's try different angles. Where are you? Where are you, radioactive ball? Come on, nudge it. Oh!
Radiation
there we
cleared.
go!
Safety lock released.
Now, how do we get on? Do we get there? It looks like where we gotta go. Whatever. I'm not even gonna bother trying that. That was dumb. That was stupid. That should not be allowed to happen. Oh, great. Another new bad guy. Cool. Fun, 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 fun.
The part you're looking for will be in the engine room at the back of the ship. I'm reading massive damage, so you may need to find an alternate route to get there.
Of course. Why would I need to have a direct route to get there when I can have an alternate route that's far more complicated? Well, we got gravity wells. We got to deal with gravity wells. I wonder what the actual context for these save stations are in terms of the actual spaceships. Like, what do these actually mean in the grand scheme of things? I want to do this for the lols. Highly amusing. Okay, can I grab that, or is that in the way? Okay, I can't grab that out of the wall. It's locked in place. It looks like I'll probably need it later, though, so maybe I have to move stuff. Oh. He must have been there and then moved away before I saw
The
him.
infection process is doing something strange to these soldiers. They all have built-in stasis units in their body armor. The infection is merging the stasis unit into their flesh or something, making them move fast. Real fast. Be careful.
That was presented like an audio log, not a usual transmission from them. What the hell? Isaac explode. Isaac do a heckin' explode. Can I move you? Ripper blades. Why does it want me to use the Ripper so fucking hard? This game has a hard-on for the Ripper. I don't like it. It's 3:30 a.m. Get some sleep, Azera. Thank you so kindly for being here. I appreciate you ever so much. And I hope you have a lovely sleep. If you are going to sleep. You might not. I don't know your schedule. You may not be. That's not up for me. That's not up to me to decide. I don't make that decision. But I assume if you're saying it's 3:30 a.m. and you have to go, I usually typically infer sleep. Well, that didn't really... Ah, fuck. Mildly unsettling. I'll give them credit. They've given us a justification for the glitchy, fast-moving enemy. Have you seen the ones in Bloodborne? I love the ones in Bloodborne. Fuck's sake, that was all my plasma energy. God damn it. Which ones? In the Chalice dungeons, there's an enemy called, I think it's called the Sage. And I don't know if it's called the Sage. I might be wrong. But they're that same kind of fast-moving, glitchy-looking enemy. They like flail around and they've got like long black hair. And they're really tall and lanky. And they like scream at you and run directly at you as fast as possible. I don't think I've ever actually encountered them myself. I've done the Chalice dungeons. But there are a few you can skip. So I don't think I've seen those ones myself.
Isaac, are you at home again?
Sounds like a Cry of Fear enemy. See if I can find it. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Bloodborne Sage? Is it Sage? I think it's a Sage. They're really cool. Madman. The Labyrinth Sage. The Madman. These guys. Okay. Madman Sage? Maybe if we go Madman Sage, is there a video? Labyrinth Madman. These are fucking cool. Well, you just killed it in 2 shots. That's not really a good representation of them as an enemy. You idiot. Show them off. Show them off for me. Close up of Labyrinth Sage. Maybe this one. So you got this kind of enemy. I'm assuming they've snuck up on it and that's why they haven't noticed yet. Show me them moving at high speed. You kind of got a glimpse of that. Is close up. They've definitely snuck up on them. Because Bloodborne and Dark Souls have technically got very mild stealth mechanics. Enemies don't know you're there until they can see you or hear you. What about this one? Let's try this one. Alright, a glyph for this particular Chalice dungeon. Which is an interesting mechanic. So they got that whole, you know, running fast, screechy, annoying. The only thing that gets, like, as you just saw a second ago, he slowed down for a second and he's just, like, sort of pacing back and forth. And that kind of ruins the visual. Kind of ruins the aesthetic of the character when they stop and they act like a normal enemy for a second. They've got, I feel like you'd have to program those ones specifically to be always on you, always on their toes. See, when it does that kind of thing, where it's like, oh, I'm going to stalk you for a second. I'm going to be intelligent about my next attack. It's like, no. But you get the idea. Like, they're a pretty creepy enemy. I'm going to replay Bloodborne eventually on this channel. It's been a long time since I've played it, and I really adore Bloodborne. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Why I hate that pink background. Which pink background?
Isaac, I'm tracking your position, but it doesn't look like I can reach you. This damn ship was nearly shared in half.
Oh, hang on. Was it this one? I don't hate this one. Oh, the one with the sky. There's a different one that I hate. And where's my desktop backgrounds? I'll come back to Dingus in a second. Desktop backgrounds, neon. This one, I actually like this background quite a lot. This is one I actually enjoy. But the only copy I've been able to find of this background is incredibly low resolution. You can see like JPEG artifacting like crazy. I want to find this image in a crisp, clear version. But this one, I don't mind this one. I like this one. This one's really nice. It's got a DeLorean in it. I want a DeLorean. I like that one, yeah.
I made it to the bridge. It's a mess here. These poor bastards didn't stand a chance. I'm going to override all door locks so you can get to the engine room. I'll try and catch up with you there.
No, yeah, I like that one. I'm looking for more desktop backgrounds that are similar, honestly. That same kind of visual style is what I'm after. I don't know what I would look for, though. I don't know if I meant to bring this thing with me or not. I'm going to bring it with me. I'm going to take a battery with me. I'm just going to start stealing their batteries. They don't need them. I get the feeling a puzzle is going to crop up very soon, and I'm going to need all these batteries. You have Kirby on a shooting star? Nice, nice. There we go. Batteries are gone. Oh no! Where'd the little bat fucker go? Did we get him? I don't know if we got him or not. Either way, shit's now fucked. Fantastic. This was not open before. And I'm out of flame fuel. Hey, Arena, how you doing? You got Abby, right? Yeah, Abby's good. I'm Abby with an I, because I have to be a unique little bitch. Has to be me all the time. So that doesn't work? I can't just... I can't just throw batteries? I mean, realistically, I don't really care how you spell it, but I prefer ABI.
Mr. Clark, I need to speak with you. My name is Terrence Kine, Dr. Kine. Listen to me. There isn't much time. If you really can repair the shuttle, there is a better use for it than just running away. You must understand, the forces at work here are greater than you can imagine. If you leave now, you condemn all humanity. The planet will never stop, never rest unless the marker is returned. Don't you see? The church is wrong. This is all a trap. I've seen it. Please, you must help me.
Okay, why would, like, that's really not the way you get your point across if you're trying to convince someone of something. Who's that? If you're trying to convince me to return the marker, you could do it in a more calm and polite way than sounding like a raving lunatic. That's not convincing. Open the fucking box. Oh my god. Just gonna throw that out there. I got 25 flame fuel. Not exactly spectacular. Cool. Hang on. There we go. 2 birds, 1 stone. Fantastic. I really need a fuck ton of ammo. Like a fuck ton of ammo. For everything right now. I need all the ammo in the world. Halt! Give me a second. I don't have anything to drink. Give me a second. I'll go get a bottle of water. It's still pissing down rain outside. And here I am saying to myself, you know what? It's like after I finish streaming, it'll probably be like midnight. Wouldn't mind going and grabbing a McFlurry. And I'm like, I don't want to go out in the rain. Thanks for keeping your girl hydrated. Sepia time. It's cowboys in space. Fuck. There we go. Easy mode. We got a workbench here.
This is Commander Cadigan. We have hostiles on board. This is not a drill. Hostiles are alien. Repeat, alien and extremely dangerous. All personnel have weapons ready and fire at will.
There's a shooting range. Can I use the shooting range? It is currently 10:40 p.m. So I'm getting close to midnight. Is this gonna swap off sepia or is it gonna be stuck again like I've fucked? Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, so plasma cutter is basically done. Rig is basically done. We'll upgrade my... What should I put the node into? Like, I could put the node into more capacity for my plasma cutter, but I don't really have much use to do that. I'm more running out of ammo than anything else. Since I keep being forced to use the Ripper, I'll upgrade the damage on the fucking thing. Dead Space 1, yeah. Have never finished it, and I thought, you know, we've been on a horror binge lately, so let's finish it. Let's get through it. And we're getting close to the end, I believe. Oh. Okay, that's what I was hearing. He was holding onto his leg. Poor guy. He was trying so hard to put it back on. Oh. Do not touch the lasers. Jesus. Needed more glue. What do I, can I shut that down? Because there's an item over there that I'd like to pick up. Oh, hang on, I can stasis it, can't I? Oh. I sawed myself in half. I thought I would have had more time. Ah! There we go, that got rid of him. Thank you for the host, Holt. Maybe I had to edit the keybind file to swap to EASD for the arrow key. Oh, to WASD. Rate of 1. Nice, nice. Can I... Come on. Where are ya? There was another bad guy. Is he not going to show up now? Were you streaming, Holt? How did it go? If you were streaming, how did it go? What were you getting up to? Can I slid? I'm sure there's more loot in this room. There's something over there. Yeah, I want to get that. Not that I need it. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? There we go. Fantastic. Let's get out of here. Move! Gun it!
Welcome to the Rogue Room.
Hey! Lol all you want. How you doing? Welcome to the Rogue Room. Oh, the power node. Cool. I need healing. Ah. Ah, fucking Christ, dude. Are you serious? What the f- Don't drop enemies on me. Like, fuck right off. How am I supposed to survive this shit when you're throwing explosive enemies at me? From the ceiling. What is this Minecraft level bullshit? Fuck off. Fucking horror video games, man. I guess we'll refill our, do we have a stasis thing? Medium air can. Oh, is that what that was? Don't have your right hand. Playing Dead Space on PC many years ago. Didn't accept... The menu didn't accept changing WASD. That's really weird. I wonder why. How frustrating. I mean, I wonder if the second one fixed that. I mean, realistically speaking, changing... The ability to change keybinds should always be available in any video game. Because it's an accessibility thing. By not allowing it, it's specifically inaccessible to certain gamers, which is just rude. And though I haven't played it, I know The Last of Us Part 2 has got quite a few accessibility options, which is good. I do have to get around to playing that at some point.
Lockdown initiated.
Cool. Lockdown. Credits. Devs just started thinking about this stuff. Yeah, it does seem like a relatively new thing. Unfortunately. Oh, it's you. I hate these guys. They are so annoying. Fuck off. Ah, fuck off. You can't start sending gauntlets of enemies at me. That's just annoying. Ah. Oh my god, fuck's sake. I'm not gonna survive this. Not that, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck off. Are we serious? This takes me out of the horror experience if you're just throwing enemies at me every fucking second. And I have to be some Call of Duty badass in a game that doesn't fit it. That loses me. That loses me. What's going on? Are you done? Are we done? Yeah, that's not fun. I don't like gauntlets. I do not like gauntlets. Fuck that shit. Let's see here. Let's make sure every weapon is reloaded, I guess, if we're gonna have to be forced into this garbage. Yeah, that was just a needlessly long animation. I missed most of it because it was focusing on the fucking guy. Lockdown initiated. I don't want to put up with this kind of shit.
Lockdown initiated.
Like, you're not doomed. Don't try to be. This is... Oh my god, see, this is just more frustrating than anything. Now I've got to fight 2 of these fucking dickheads. I have no healing items. They're gonna just keep going at me. Oh, that actually did something. Cool. Not that. Oh my god. Am I dead? Just fucking kill me. God damn it. There we go. I wonder if that... Was that a glitchy animation before, or was that supposed to play for that long? Oh god, I don't want to do this. Oh fuck. I'm rubbing my makeup off again. I need to get off the eyeliner pencils and onto something... something a little bit more... with more staying power. Or, you know, stop having itchy eyes. I don't want to do this. I don't like doing this kind of shit. I do not like this kind of shit at all. This game is not designed around gauntlet play. So this specifically does not work. Like, the game has not prepared you for this. What the fuck? There's a store in here. Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off. Get out of my face. At least those guys seem to drop. Oh, get off me. For goodness sake, get off me. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I can't. I can't with this bullshit, dude. Fucking Christ. That pisses me off so much. Look, there's a corpse. Oh, was that? No, it's just a regular corpse. Okay. Fuck, that's annoying. That's not fun. That's not fun. You've kind of ruined it for me now. I do not enjoy this. I don't want to stop though. I'd like to get through this, but I'm just kind of like, let me skip this segment. Oh my god, I hate that. I've charged my weapon up and you're going to interrupt me. What the fuck? No, I don't have time to read that. Why would you put that in a gauntlet room? Okay, back to this. I don't know if he died or not. I think he just lost his legs. Off with your legs. Where are ya? Oh my god, stop. Get off! Jesus fucking Christ, dude! I need to heal. And it's put an item right in front of my healing items, so getting access to them has been made that much more complicated. Oh my god, fuck off. Can I get some more ammo? May I have some more ammo, please? Oh, I didn't mean to reload, but okay. I don't know if that did anything. I think I just wasted that. Reloading. Only if you ask nicely. I was asking nicely. Oh my god, it's just another wave. Are we done? Oh my god. Never again. Jesus fucking Christ, never again. Don't do that to me. Holy fuck. Can I grab this? Thank you. I need that. I need healing. Don't put my fucking other items in front of my healing items. Who decided that bullshit? I need to be really careful around these gravity wells. Because I don't know if I fall into one of those. Is it going to respawn me at the beginning of the gauntlet if I die to that stupid bullshit? Or has it quick saved after the gauntlet and am I safe now? I don't know. Even on a Minecraft server, Minecraft PC is weird. How is Minecraft on PC weird? Explain that to me. It's functionally the same game. Might start me back at the gauntlet. Let's play it safe. Let's very carefully skirt around the bullshit. We don't want to do that again because fuck, that pisses me off. I do not like gauntlets. Unless it's a game that's designed around them, obviously. But generally speaking, they're not. $10,000 for a... I need to get at least... Not the pulse rounds. Get rid of that. I need more plasma fuel. No, not that. How much have I got now? Plasma energy, we'll get one more. And we'll buy some med packs, and then the rest can go on plasma. Not enough credits. I know I'm like sticking with my tried and true, but it's the only gun I've upgraded, so I'm gonna just keep using this bitch even if it's not the most effective tactic available. Another guy who's lost his leg, presumably. Or maybe he's chopped in half this time. Make it more interesting. Chop a guy in half. Console player mostly. Yeah, but like it's still generally speaking the same game. I mean, there's a few very minor differences. I suppose like playing on a controller versus keyboard and mouse might feel a bit different. I personally prefer it on PC. Like when I play Minecraft, I prefer it on PC. I can't get into console because of the way that it feels with the controller. But I do acknowledge the game is the same, basically. Although PC gets the what are they called? The snapshots, more routine. Well, they get the snapshots in general. If you have Java, you have access to snapshots, which is really cool. If you want to play the updates before they're officially out, you can get a taste of things. You can test them. It's really cool the way they do that. I really like the way they do that. Hey! Hey! Just because I stepped back for a second. What do we got here? What are we looking at? I think this will be the last mission for the night. After this one, we'll call it and we'll go raid somebody. Jelly! There you go. It appears there is a lot of fire. Thanks, dickhead. Do I have to stand behind this thing and push it? What? Or do I have to... Okay. Oh, so now there is the fire over here. Okay, what? What am I do? I don't know what I'm doing. This is very confusing. Oh my god. I just spent money on these healing items and you're gonna make me waste them because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing! This is not explained well at all. Yes, I'm on fire, I'm aware. Oh my god, fuck off. Stop. Oh my god. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Like, do I hide behind this? I don't know if you meant to, like, shut those down or where this goes. Ah, god damn it. Okay, so I can't get too close to that because clearly that's the thing that is doing the fire. Or something, whatever that is. Thought maybe, you know, it'll be a good idea is I'll shoot at the thing that's on fire. So clearly I've got to do something. I've got to move something. I've got to stop touching my eye. We're getting to the frustrating point of the game. I'm guessing I'm just using these as cover to blow these up. Ah, fuck off. Oh my god. Oh, piss off. Jesus Christ, stop it. That is fucking irritating. Dude. Let me heal. Let me waste 5,000 units or whatever they're called. Can I smash you? Nope. Need to move it over a bit. Bang, there we go. Up we go. Oh, fuck off. I'm like 2 feet away from it. Are you fucking kidding? You silly cunt. Eat a cock. Is it still going? Or did that stop it? Can I leave? Am I able to go now, or is it going to be a dickhead to me now? I don't even know what that thing is there. What is it? Is that contact fuel? I think that's contact fuel. Contact energy. Cool. Why are we getting a ton of ammo? Why are you giving me a ton of contact energy and ripper blades? Why are you giving me that stuff? What are we doing? I'm worried now. The game's giving me lots of ammo. I remember the first game that I played that did that to you was like Wolfenstein 3D. I come across a room full of ammunition. And then I'm just like, oh, there's a boss fight about to happen. Mecha Hitler. Okay, there's nothing here. I don't know what next. Do I go back? You're telling me to... Wait, that's open? No. That's the elevator. You're telling me to go... Are you serious? You're telling me to go through a glass panel. Wait, can I break it? No. You can't tell me to go through a glass panel. That's not how this works. It's being nice to me. Don't let it be nice to me, because that usually leads to bad things. Video games are inherently abusive. Okay, they reward you in little bits and pieces, but right before they punish you. You know, they give you incentive to be good, and then they punish you for it. You're telling me to go back up there. What do you want from me? Welcome back, Holt. Last stream was over a year ago. You opened Richie's stream and he was host. Oh, okay. Yay, the host. So it's got to be something to do with this flux capacitor then, I'm guessing. Do I shoot it? No?
Engine power failure.
Cool.
Is that it? You got it? Oh my god. You got it. That's the piece we need. Get to the crew deck.
Okay, now we gotta go back this way, apparently. I'm assuming now we have to go downstairs. I haven't seen Richie streaming in a while. I wonder what he's been doing. I know he was on a break for a bit. I don't know if he's back from his break yet. There's a lot of fire. It's telling me to go through there. The fuck?
Isaac! Over here! I've been trying to reach you. My comm was out. You got the singularity code. That's our ticket out of here. Get that code, McDonald! Don't wait for me! Oh, fuck me! Ah!
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna watch him die. Oh fuck, I was supposed to get through there, wasn't I? Don't give me another lockdown situation. Can I avoid fighting him? Nope, I have to fight him. Cool, that's fun, isn't it? Ah fuck, hello. Okay, I need it. Shit. This would be why it gave me the contact entity. Oh my god, stop. Blow him up. Seriously? Now? Yeah, I got him. There we go. Well, he's dead.
I just lost all of Hammond's vitals. Is he dead? Oh god. It's just us now, Isaac.
It's only gonna be me. I suspect she's not gonna survive it either, for some reason. I get some wild, crazy suspicion I'm gonna be the final girl of this game. I don't know where I got that idea from.
Failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Jesus Christ. Stop to check on all the loot chests and stuff that we missed along the way. You know, even though everything is catastrophically collapsing.
Catastrophic failure of fuel containment.
It's alright, we'll
Evacuate the vessel immediately.
We'll just grab some stuff, you know, I got time. Probably already did a shout out. Richie's really good for shout outs. I'm really bad for shout outs. I try my best.
Warning.
But I swear whenever I would be in his stream, if I even said anything, he would immediately do a shout out. And he did that for like every other streamer that came in. It's great. It's a good way to build a community, I think. Community of streamers.
Warning. Catastrophic failure of fuel containment.
The loud bangy noises are getting me at the moment. Okay. Oh my god, stop. Do we save here? I guess we'll save here. We're not done yet. We're getting out of this level and then we're going on to the next one.
Catastrophic failure of fuel containment.
What do I do?
Evacuate the vessel immediately.
I can't. Oh, do I have to... Let me go this way. Is there loot over there? Did I come from here? Oh no, this is the exit door. Okay. Let's get out of this shithole. Alright, I forgot about the 0G situation. Because it's like... Where do I go over there? Oh, fucking Christ. Dude! That's just unnecessary. Holy fucking shit. I'm trying to aim so I can get away from the exploding ship. And you do that to me? That's not fair.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh, is the door gonna open? There we go. There we go. We're back on the safe ship now. Get out of it. You gotta be really quick with these dudes. Ironically. Or not ironically, I suppose. Fittingly is probably the better way to phrase it. Fittingly, you have to be really quick with these dudes. Alright, I think we're back at the tram station, which means that's the final point of this particular mission. I might put a point... Oh, I can't put a point in that. I'm going to hold on to this power node for now because I don't really have a use for it at the moment. Let's get out of here. Alright, we're at like chapter 10, I think. We're up to chapter 10. Dead on arrival. The name of the mission is kind of a spoiler for what happens in it. Save your progress, yes. End of days. Alright, we're going to call it there, I think. Because as much as I would like to keep going and finish this game tonight, it's 10 past 11. And I am getting a little bit tired. You sure you want to exit? Yes, I'm sure I want to exit. Alright. Alrighty. Okay, I don't know what keeps happening with Discord, but it keeps freezing on my screen. But the game's not the game. The what's it called? The program's not actually running there. It's just like a still screenshot. Whenever I play Dead Space. Seemingly whenever I play Dead Space. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging tonight. It's been really fun. It's been a lot of fun. We are going to raid somebody. I had an idea, but I don't know if I want to do it. Much as I would like to raid someone new, I'm really sketchy on doing this because I don't know what I'm getting into. I really need to find people who do like just chatting streams and stuff like that because that's my main content and the gaming is just secondary at this point. Because like I want to raid someone who is doing similar sort of stuff to what I am, but the problem is like if I go and raid some random person, I don't know what I'm getting into. I really hate that, and I really want to make new friends. But it's tricky when you don't know what you're getting in for. I could take suggestions. I know Ruthie is live at the moment. We love Ruthie. We could just go to Ruthie, who's always a good bet. She's always a safe bet. She's a good friend. I like Ruthie. We'll go to Ruthie. We'll put a space in there. So everybody, thank you for hanging out tonight. We'll be live tomorrow with Ghost of Tsushima Legends with Calgar, and I think the original idea, like this was what really sucks, is like me and Thundermace were planning on playing Ghost of Tsushima Legends together, but unfortunately, and I'm going to ramble about this just a little bit before we end stream, he's being put through crunch right now. Thundermace is working 12-hour days. I feel for the dude, I really do. So I'm going to give them both shout-outs now. So go follow both Calgar and Thundermace. And we'll be streaming, we'll be multi-streaming tomorrow. I don't know who else is getting involved in Ghost of Tsushima Legends. I need to renew my PlayStation Plus before we do that. So we'll be starting at 7 p.m. AEDT, Australian Eastern D time, Australian Eastern Daylight Time or something like that tomorrow. So no just chatting tomorrow. We're just going to be going straight into Ghost of Tsushima. And I am keen. I love Ghost of Tsushima. And I am super keen to play the multiplayer Ghost of Tsushima. And if you have not already, please remember to go subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow all my socials, my Twitter, my Instagram. My Instagram's actually getting some action lately. Can you imagine? My Instagram's getting some action. And I will be seeing you tomorrow. I will see you when I'm looking at you, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna try to bring that back. Ta-ta, everybody. Have a good one.